Music. ladies and gentlemen, the goose is relaxed and loose and getting blinky blonky music. I thought we'd do something a bit different today, and we're going for a chill Saturday morning stream. We're going to play a little Rimworld. It's been on my list of things to play for a long time, and it's been on my list of things to stream. So much so that I have barely played the game. I think I bought Rimworld, perhaps there was one DLC out, maybe no DLCs out, a long time ago, and according to Steam I have a total of 12 hours in the game. And a few of those are in the last sort of month. I played a little bit because I was feeling the urge. But I decided today we would give it a go, because I thought it would be a nice one for the stream, because we can do some silly role playing, we can mess around with it. Well, I say we can't win or lose, we can lose, but you know, we're just going to play it the way we play everything. We're going to throw ourselves into it and see what happens. But it's also quite chill, so I thought with this new time slot that we would experiment with, we're going to play around with a little bit of during the day streaming, and I thought what better than a Saturday morning with a cup of tea and a little bit of Rimworld. So we're going to start a brand new colony, and I'm going to learn the game. So welcome on in, anyone who's in chat. If anyone is a keen Rimworld enthusiast, do feel free to give me advice. I will be playing this in a very amateurish way. It's how I play everything I play, but we're going to have some fun. Trainer in the house. Buddy, I'm so glad you could make it. I was really worried that for the first Rimworld stream, if I did it at this time on a Saturday, you wouldn't make it. And then I wouldn't have heard the end of it. So, speaking of people who know more about Rimworld than I do, my advice guru is in the chat. I'm glad you're excited, mate. I'm really excited. This is going to be amazing. Camera position should work okay, but if it starts to cover anything up, I've moved it so it shouldn't cover up any alerts or anything that are telling us our colony is on fire or being attacked, but if it does, it does. And we're going for a very chill Rimworld to start with. We're going to start this playthrough, let's start the colony, right? We're going to go with Crash Landed. We're going to go with the standard starting package. I've played so little of this game that I'm just going to try and get the genuine vanilla experience, and we'll move on to Tribes of Savages and solo horribleness very, very soon. I have not got any mods on this at the moment. I have looked at modding Rimworld in the past, but for this first playthrough we're going to play vanilla Rimworld, and if we really enjoy it and we sort of get on with it, then I'm going to look at both mods and DLCs. But for now, I've got a lot to learn about the base game. So we are going to stick with Cassandra Classic, because from all the information I have seen, I know a little bit about the game, and I have played a little bit, so I know the very basics of what I'm doing. But from my understanding, Phoebe Chillax is just slower, and therefore less interesting, and I like randomness, but not enough randomness on my first playthrough for a Randy Random. I knew you were going to ask for Randy Random, not first off, Trainer, because all that will happen is my base will burn to the ground and I won't know why. I need to learn the game, and then the best storytelling will come from Randy Random. But I think I need to be able to know the bare minimum of what I need to keep my colonists alive, keep them happy, and build a semi-decent base. At which point, I think most of our future playthroughs will be Randy Random, with mods, with DLCs, with all sorts of stuff. But for now, we're going to go Cassandra Classic, and we're going to go either Adventure Story or Strive to Survive, because the first two, the Peaceful and Community Builder, turn off a lot of the potential encounters. And I'm not interested in easy mode. I want to experience everything the game has to offer, but I want a lot of space and time to learn the very basic mechanics of putting buildings together and not cracking open the ancient dangers and all the other stuff. We're definitely going to die in Rimworld. That's not going to be a challenge. So on that basis, you're fine. We'll take Strive to Survive. But we're not pushing higher than that just yet. Dragon, buddy, welcome on in. I am glad to see you here. I had no idea if I was streaming at this time whether we would get sort of the regular crew in, because normally we stream Monday, Friday evenings. So this is a very different time slot for us, but I thought it would be fun to do some chill Saturday morning stuff. We're going to go reload any time. As people know, I tend to forget to save the game anyway, so unless chat prompts me, chances are we're essentially going to be playing commitment mode. I don't mind either of these. Like, I don't mind playing an Iron Man. When I go reload anytime, we're going to have that in case chat decide they would like to reload from a previous save and carry on because we're enjoying our colony. I'm not going to be using it for save scumming or, you know, rebuilding the base immediately after a big attack. The whole point of this game for me is not to win or lose, it's just to tell stories and experience cool stuff. But we'll have reload anytime on because some of our Battle Brothers playthroughs, for example, we've not saved for like 3 or 4 hours and then something's gone badly wrong just when all of chat have named all the characters and got invested in them, and we sort of thought, well, it'd be nice to reload that and try something different with them, and we just didn't have that option. So we'll give ourselves that. I'm not worried about the seed or anything else. We'll generate our world and we'll work out where we're going to land, and then we will spend the rest of the stream deciding on some pawns. We are not going to absolutely optimize our pawns, but I do ideally want somebody who can cook. I would like somebody who can do a bit of combat, somebody who can construct, etc, etc. So let's just see what we've got. I think we're going to go temperate forest. We're not challenging ourselves massively. See, somewhere over here we've got temperate forest with a river, not too far from a couple of other settlements. That's got large hills, granite and marble, and a year-round growing season, which is pretty nice. Marble and slate, marble and sandstone. I quite like this. Year-round growing season, so we can be growing some stuff. Absolutely, the usual rules apply. So followers can name pawns. We will have 3 to start with. One of them will be Ratar, and I'll let you pick which one. It's going to be a very easy region, but the point of this particular playthrough is to learn the game. Like I say, I have a total, since I bought Rimworld, of 12 hours in the game. And I bought Rimworld either just before or just after the first DLC came out, so that's like years ago. So it's, yeah, 12 hours, and most of those 12 hours were not in the last year or two. So I understand the very basics of how the game works, but here we are just trying to learn so that we can fall in love with the game and probably have a regular stream with more mods, more difficulty, more DLCs and all the other stuff. But that'll do nicely. It sits between all of these. Not too fussed. We're just going to play it. Now, here's where the challenge starts. Yeah, 1,000 hours. Well, 1,000 hours is really useful to me in chat because it helps me work out how the game works. You will be able to advise me on all this stuff. Interesting, Dragon. I checked out Legend of Keepers after you mentioned it last time. 80% sale is nice and tempting. Let's just have a quick scan. I do like a high animal skill and a burning passion for it as well, because it helps with hunting a little bit, but it also really helps with taming animals. And I did find in one of my previous playthroughs, I had a wild feral woman join the colony, and I spent ages capturing her, healing her up, and then realised I couldn't influence her because she was essentially completely feral, and I had to use animals to train her, and I couldn't. I didn't have the skill, so in the end I think we might have butchered her and eaten her. So he was a psychiatric patient. Ooh, God, what's he incapable? Incapable of violence, not the greatest. Incapable of caring. Well, he's no medical skill, of course he doesn't. Incapable of social. That's going to hurt him a little bit in terms of his mental mood. Not particularly interested in someone with a chemical interest to start with, because we may be growing a little bit of drugs just to keep our colony nice and chill. It's Saturday morning, we'll hang out. so I don't want people who are going to start raiding the stash. She's also only 15, so we don't have an adult career. Now here we go. Relatively high melee. She's got scratch. Painful scratch. Oh god, 19% pain. Yikes. Right, so we have a vat-grown soldier. Grew up to be a torturer. They're a psychopath, which is pretty useful actually. You know, no mood boost from socialising, but they are not fussed about some of the things that are going to put off other people, and completely incapable of socialising anyway, incapable of caring, but a fast walker, so better move speed, that's good, and tough, which goes very well with high melee and shooting. You've got to explain Death Road to Canada to me, Dragon Guy. The name alone has me vaguely interested. I like Goober. We're going to be re-rolling some of these others, but like Goober has no health issues. They're incapable of caring and social. Big deal. They're a psychopath. They don't gain anything from social. They've got a pretty decent animal skill with a burning passion. They've got a really good melee skill and an alright shooting skill. Other than that, cooking at 2, right, that's fine. So we could do with someone to do our medical. So Sharp, she had her childhood as a medieval lady, a minor noble on a medieval world. So she's a bit of a social demon. She's got a passion for lots of things, so she could also assist with melee. She's got, I think it really helps early on if you're going to be planting stuff to have a relatively good planting skill, because it helps us with cutting trees down, which speeds up construction. It helps us plant our first bits of crops and stuff. So my last playthrough, I had nobody who had good plants and nobody who had a passion for it, and it slowed everything down. So I would like a decent plant skill, not a 3, but I like a very high social. It's not going to work with our psychopathic torturer. Medical's alright. Now she's better. Little bit of pain from her scratchy scar on her left shoulder. Big deal. She's psychically deaf, which probably helps us in terms of psychic phenomena. Not that I've really seen any. Control a car full of jerks as they explore cities, recruit weird people, rescue dogs, argue with each other, and face gigantic swarms of slow zombies. That sounds like my kind of game. In zombie games, I like large mob density and very slow moving zombies so that you can just mow through them. Randomly generated. You see, new story and rare events every time you play has me written all over it. And we're just going to die on our way to Canada. I'm going to check that out. That definitely wants checking out. Yeah, I understand that, Trainer. We're really interested in, you know, the passion and the burning passion, because that's the speed at which they will learn. The challenge for me is, if in some of our key areas, so for example, if we decide not to start with a nutrient paste dispenser and we want somebody who's going to cook, it's great to have someone with a burning passion, but if they've got a burning passion and a skill of 1, they're going to poison a load of people before they get it to any half decent level. That sounds ace. Right. Okay. I'm sold. Death Road to Canada. I am going to. In fact, let's while we're just prepping our pawns, let's just get Death Road to Canada on my Steam so that I don't then go onto Discord and go, dude, what was that game called? I need that ready and prepped. Is it even on Steam? Oh yes it is. Oh, that looks amazing. Oh, when you say 75% off, it's not very expensive either. It's like £2.74. That's amazing. Right, that's staying up on the window for later. So yeah, I totally get you, Trainer. What we're interested in is people with passion in the right places. So for example, CJ works quite well for us because we have passion for medical. The burning passion's great because you get another 50%, but the big deal is the difference between somebody who has no passion and learns at 35% and somebody who has passion and learns at 100%. That's the biggest jump. So just having passion for medical would work. They've got a burning passion for the social stuff and a half decent skill. Artistic we're not going to need early on, but well, I think we may find some time for Death Road to Canada later on. And we've got a degree of intellectual with a passion for it as well, which means we can do some research, which is very, very nice. And she's got no major health issues. She's got creepy breathing. She breathes heavily all the time and sweats constantly. People find it creepy. Well, that's not going to be an issue along with our psychopath. She's psychically deaf, and she's tough as well, so we'd have 2 toughs. So they take half damage, both of them. We could have a right fighty colony, because even though she's not particularly combat oriented, she's at least going to survive. And she was a surgeon in her adult life and a shop kid when she was younger. So she's 34 and Goober's 22, so we've got good ages on them. So it's really finding a third slot, and at the moment we're missing out on, we haven't got anyone with construction. Let's have a look at the... So he's got an 11% scar on his torso, 11% pain from that. He's a gourmand, so his cooking's good actually. Well, his cooking would be good, and he's got a decent passion for cooking. Animal skill is great. We're going to be using that for hopefully taming some of the wildlife and breeding it in pens. So we might get some cows and get some milk from them, or some alpacas and get some wool from them, and also we could, as our flock grows, we can butcher them for meat. He's also pretty good to be doing our research because of the rate at which he's going to learn it, even though his skill is very slow. He's completely incapable of violence, caring or social, so he can't do any medical, nor can Goober, so we would be stuck with only CJ to do medical, which means if CJ gets injured, yeah, and animals really important, Trainer. The one playthrough I've done recently, I didn't bother with anyone with animal and I missed it a lot. The challenge for me at the moment is if we took them, so we have got a cook in a 3 with a passion for it, which is great. The animals is good, the intellectual is good. I like all of that. We're going to need his cooking skills because as a gourmand, the problem is he's incapable of violence. So Trainer, that is true as long as you're not unconscious. You can self-tend, otherwise you might just lie there and bleed out. He's incapable of violence, but I think he is still able to hunt, if I'm not wrong, because the animal skill gives him bonuses to hunting, means he's less likely to get attacked back by the animals and stuff. So as well as training and sort of domesticating animals, right, you don't think he can hunt if he's incapable of violence. Ooh. Oh, of course, he's got no shooting skill whatsoever. Because really we'd like him to be our hunter. We haven't... I suppose we could also have Goober as our hunter. We're going to roll a couple of others and just see what we get as well. I think that might be all of us, Dragon. I definitely fit both of those categories. See again, we got. I don't really want anyone with a chemical interest early doors. We've got another high animal skill here, but that was the 19% Scar Pain Lady, and she's 51 as well. She's pretty good with plants. Plants is very useful. And we've got, ooh, a Wimp. Pain shock threshold's bad. I do like Great Memory because it means they lose skills far slower. That's not a bad bite wound at all. See, if she was our animal person, then we wouldn't take Zap because I don't think we need to double up on animals. But she doesn't have Zap's passion for cooking. I'm going to take... where is he? Prissy, who has a chemical interest and skills that I'm less excited about, and they can't do firefighting, which every now and again is going to be important. We're going to randomise them and see what we get. So we've got a medical slave who became a sheriff, has a great memory, which we like, but is psychically hypersensitive. So if we have any psychic events, I think it is Trainer. I certainly think the people who gravitate towards this channel, mental illness and introvertedness is almost a prerequisite. Yeah, mental break threshold is not good. I don't like nervous, but not extremely nervous. We could manage it. Does have a good plant skill and an interest in plants. No health conditions and only age 22. So we've got, you know, a very young colony if we took them. So if we took Molly, we've got good skills in shooting and melee for 2 of them, and average for somebody else. We've got some construction skill, but no interest in it. They will die at some point, but you know, I need to be able to sort of build my first colony without, you know, if it takes me 4 hours to cut down a tree, then we'll have 15 raids before we built the second and third bedrooms, you know. But we've got medical and intellectual. We're not optimizing here at all. We're just going to go with some pawns we like. So these are our pawns so far, and I think this is what we're going to stick with. And we'll live with what we've got. Cooking is a bit of a challenge for us. Well, I've got faster speed in the game anyway, but we're gonna chill. It's Saturday. We're gonna just hang out. We're gonna learn the game. What I'm probably not going to do is stream this particular playthrough start to finish for ever and ever and ever. I'm going to try and we'll see how much we enjoy it, but I think it could be really good fun on stream. It would be nice to do a Rimworld stream sort of once a week. And I think we'll play this playthrough for a little while on stream until we're either very confident with it, we feel that the colony's dead, or everyone just gets murdered. But I'm not averse to saying, this colony has been fun, let's throw in some mods, some DLCs, some new challenges, take it on a randy random or whatever. This is going to be a bit more base building and mechanics learning than it is in our future streams. Oh god, and then some. I did think actually the timing's pretty good. We can go longer because it's Saturday morning, I've got time. There will be some interruptions because typically about 10:30 the post will arrive, and that will mean that the dogs go mental. And you know, you can never predict what's going on a Saturday. I'm just having to look on my other screen because my stream crashed. I was like, no, did everyone's stream crash? But it seems to still be there. Yeah, I like these 3. The things we're really missing on here, we're missing any passion for construction. So we've got a 5 in construction and 2 1s. So we're gonna waste a lot of materials early doors. Even if Molly does all of our building, we're going to need her to do all our planting, which means hey, nice, I like it, let's go. I think we start. So Trainer, you wanted a Ratar character. Let me scroll back up a little bit. So you wanted Ratar, and Dragon, you wanted the mentally ill, unstable. So who've we got? It was So we have a vat-grown soldier who grew up to be a torturer, who's our fighty, animal-caring... Yeah, we haven't doubled up on the animal stuff. We've got CJ, who is our sort of artistic doctor with social skills. So if anyone wants to claim a character with social skills, then, you know, you can roleplay a little bit. Or we've got our sheriff, who has the great memory but is nervous and is good with plants. So I'm going to let you guys choose who you want. And then we are going to rename them. Right, trainer, give me a rater. Shop kid. Nice. So CJ is going to be rater. CJ's got good social, which means that they can be our trader. They are most likely to be the one who goes and trades, so it's got to be you. Also, you breathe heavily all the time and you sweat constantly, so, you know, that sounds about right. And then you've got a choice between Goober the Torturer Dragon or Molly the Sheriff. So Goober is our animal person who's amazingly good at close combat and also tough. So probably not a bad choice, because then you both have a tough character and you two might survive. And then we've got Molly, our nervous sheriff. Torture is fun. Are we having Drakey by any chance? Yes. So we've got Drakey, our torturer, Ratar, our glitter world surgeon, and Molly, our sheriff, who is yet to be named. I think it's time we dive into some Rimworld. Let's see where we land. So the three of you awake in your cryo-sleep sarcophagi to the sound of sirens and ripping metal. You barely get to the escape pods before the ship is torn apart. Sometime later you land on this unknown Rimworld. As pieces of the shredded starship fall around you, you start making plans to survive. Tell you what we do need before we do anything else, and that's game audio. See? Chill Saturday morning game audio. It's just perfect. Right, so the first thing I want to do is... We'll come to the work schedule in a minute. That's all fine. What I want to do for now is I want to allow... What I might do, actually, is... I want to sort of pretty much allow everything on the map. But for now, let's take all the stuff that's here. Oh no, we can't do that, can we? Because are they all... Oh no, they're not all disallowed. Oh no, the chunks aren't anyway. Right. Well, let's allow stuff. How do I do... I don't want to select people, I want to select all the stuff here. I thought there was a button that I could allow everything on the map. I can forbid all items, which are just the ones affected. Nothing selected now. Right, unforbid all items, there we go. So everything can now be hauled. Yay! Dido-G, Dido-G. I'm very bad with names, dude, but... Right, so... Oh! Here's me, all I saw was first time chatter, I didn't actually read the post yet. Yeah, it's definitely a bot, dude. I just hadn't got around to reading the thing. Right, where are we? Stuff bots, right. before we do anything, we want to have a look at the map. So, we want to have a look at a few things. How defensible are we? And we are in a pretty good place, actually. This is all very open to the edge of the map. But this is easily sealable. This is easily sealable, as is this. I want to have a look at the geothermal vents for later. So we've got a couple up there. There is a way to show all on map as well of the geothermal vents. Here we go. There's some more down here. And there's one there. That's quite... See, this is very close to the edge of the map for raids. But it's also got some interesting buildings in it. Let's have a look at our fertility. We've got a lovely patch of very fertile soil over here. See, turtle play is very useful for me early doors because I need a bit of time to sort of learn the game. We've got a degree of fertile soils. Excuse me. I've still got these last vestiges of this cold. No worries, buddy. I am also going to grab a coffee relatively soon because Saturday morning requires caffeine. But we've got a really big chunk of fertile soil here. Now, all very close to the edge of the map, which the sort of previous stuff I've watched is like, yeah, you don't want to be too close to the edge of the map because raids come in and happen very quickly. But we could very easily seal off the bottom here, the side here, the top here, and have ourselves a little base with lots of fertile soil to begin with. And almost force attackers. The only problem is if they come in down here, mind you, they can get around. We could force attackers round to a sort of kill zone up here somewhere a bit later on. Or we could build our base. The thing is, the very middle of the map is a great big blob of land. So we can mine out our houses, and none of this appears to be an ancient danger, which is like a contained room that has evil stuff in it. Do we have any ancient dangers on this map? Looking for actual proper walls that are all sealed in. So we've got these old ruins. I'm not sure we've got any ancient dangers on this map. There'll be one that I've missed and I'll just mine straight into it and it'll be the end of the colony. But that too will be hilarious. See, this could be quite fun. So we've got some rooms and stuff already open here. And a table. Like we could almost co-opt this. It's got half floored already. It's got plenty of wooden walls. We could build this into a bit of a base and have fertile soil all over. Although we've got boom rats down here, which I think if we kill them explode and set fire to everything. That would be interesting. Or we could just start a little base up here and expand up here to do a bit of farming later. Because we've got relatively fertile soil and good growing conditions. So... and we've got, of course, we've got a road going through the middle. Oh no, that's the river. That's the river. Shallow moving water. I've never had a river tile before. So this I think can assist us with trade. And we've got obviously a source of water, not that that's a big issue. But it does kind of cut the place in half. So the other option I think we could do is we could mine through here and we could have the base sort of this side and then into this zone with the fertile soil, which would be kind of cool. So we could mine out some rooms, although it's a lot of mining and we've no mining skill. Karma, welcome on in, man. It's the middle of the night for you and yet you are here. I feel beyond valued. We have got one character left for naming, Karma. If you want to name our final colonist, then you, Trainar and Dragon, my 3 most loyal viewers, you will be my 3 colonists. So your option would be Molly. So Molly is she grew up as a medieval slave and then became a sheriff in her adulthood. She's quite good at shooting, and she's going to be our main plant tender. Yours and mine both, my friend. Yours and mine both. I went to bed very late last night and then decided I'd do an 8 AM stream, having got up at 6:30 to feed the dogs. I might nap in the afternoon, possibly on stream if we keep going. But either way, I'm very, very glad to have you here, mate. I'm glad that nobody has missed the stream from the key components. We need tin mass now, and we're rocking and rolling. Right, I think we need to make some base decisions, otherwise we'll be staring at this screen for ages. So the first thing we're going to do, I think we're going to take this area. It's going to be risky, but Trainor will like risky. We're going to be near the edge of the map, and we might have to repel a few attackers, but we've got this lovely area of fertile soil. You just have no sense of adventure, Karma. We've got 2 geothermal vents here, right? So these are both potentially very useful. See, I've played just enough Rimworld to sound like I know what I'm talking about, and then as soon as I start playing, people will realise I have no clue. So, I think what we're going to do is we're going to put some stockpiles over here and potentially over here. We're going to build some buildings. I might try and just mine through here as well so that we've got a little bit of space. Who have we got that can actually mine? Let's have a look at our work schedule. Right, we'll stick it on manual priority. We want everybody firefighting, patienting and doctoring if it's necessary. Molly, you don't have to do that for now, because Ratar is our only decent surgeon. Molly is likely to butcher people. Bed rest if you need it. Basic care. We'll worry about warden later. Wardening is probably Ratar's job, because he has the social skills. So we'll leave that at a 3 for him. His skills are better than Molly's. We'll put that on a 4 for Molly. So this works out from left to right. I'm sure everybody here knows Rimworld better than I do, but they will take the actions from left to right based on priority. So the first thing everyone will do at priority number 1 is always firefight if something is on fire. Then if they need to be treated, they will immediately go to a medical bed. If they're a doctor, they will go and treat the relevant people. They will rest from medical conditions. The basic stuff is doing things you need them to do. And then wardening is looking after prisoners. Now handling is definitely going to be the job of Drakey, because Drakey has an 8 skill in animals and a burning passion. Well, this is good. This is good then. You may not notice initially when I am doing terrible things. The 2 things I do want to do is, let's have a quick look at... So our hunters, Drakey, I think you're going to be the boy, because Drakey's got a 6 in shooting and he's got good animal skill as well, and he's got a burning passion for both. So Drakey is absolutely going to be our hunter. So I think we want Drakey to equip the... Yeah, Molly's a good shooter as well, but not as good with animals. So we're going to make Drakey take the rifle, equip the bolt action rifle. We're going to make Molly equip the revolver. And then Ratar is not very good at either, so for now he can equip... I think we've probably got a knife somewhere, but we'll worry about that later. But we need to haul all this stuff to a relevant stockpile, which I think we just stick on this side of the mountain. There's nothing worth mining out here at the moment. How much carnage you're in for in terms of what? What settings? Right, so what we're playing on is... this is going to be a very chill Saturday stream. This is not going to be our permanent Rimworld playthrough stream. But I was saying at the very beginning, I've had the game since either just before or just after the first DLC came out, so a few years. And in total I've played 12 hours. So I just don't even know the game well enough. So this is completely vanilla, no mods, no DLC. Once we've built this first colony and we've understood it a little bit, then we're going to look at mods, DLCs, other stuff. But we're playing absolute vanilla, and we're playing Cassandra Classic on survival, I think, so nothing too difficult. I know that's not what you asked, but I'm doing the full picture. I'm doing the spiel. There's other people watching. So we're doing Cassandra Classic. We are not randoming it because I need to learn the game, and if I get 8 base raids and just die, then it's not really going to help me learn anything other than, you know, we're dead. So we're going Cassandra Classic with Strive to Survive is the difficulty, and we're on save any time. So as you know, Karma, that means I will forget to save at any point, but in fact we should probably save it now, having got through all of this. So we will call this First Stream for now. We're only going to have the one save file. We're not going to be save scumming. We are essentially Iron Manning it, but we will save as and when I remember, or something cool happens, or chat prompts me. But yeah, so we're going pretty slow and predictable pace while I reteach myself the game, because it has been a little while, even though I have played some of it. So we were on the work schedule, weren't we? So mining is not a good thing. So we've got Molly has a mining skill of 2, nobody else has a mining skill. So we'll leave her on a 3 for that. We're going to come back and do the 2 priorities in a minute. Hunting of 6.5, hunting of 7. We'll put hunting on a 4 for Molly, just in case Drakey's doing something else. Construction, we only have 1 character capable of it, so that is going to be a 2 priority. Growing stuff is very, very important. See, our only construction person is also our best grower, and we literally cannot construct. Well, we can construct with the others, but they've got a skill of 1. So when you say careful gameplay, Trainer, do you mean in terms of me setting out all my manual priorities? Because the way I figure it is, if we get the manual priorities vaguely right, then once we've started, we can just hit high speed and let them decide, and that's sort of the emergent story. But what I don't want is halfway through to be like, why has nobody done any cooking or anything for ages? And then we... No, I like to set individual pawns to have individual jobs. Yeah, see, we've very little relevant cooking skill. The challenge we've got is Molly is the only one who can build, really. Everyone else got a skill of 1. And pretty much the only one who can mine. We've got no mining skill on anyone else. So I don't want to do that. Mining is less for priority anyway. But also, Molly is our absolute go-to plant cutter. So that's what we really want Molly doing. Growing and plant cutting. Construction can be a 3. Smithing, tailoring and arting. We've got a little bit of craft on Drakey. Art's good. So we have got Raytar, who's really good at art. We know that. Raytar's good at research. So once we've got a research desk up and running, I want Raytar researching. Hauling and cleaning for now we'll leave on a 3, but we'll play around with that. Yeah, that's normally what I'd do. If we had a slightly more even spread of skills, I'd normally have 1 pawn do 1 thing and then like a secondary job, and then they get good at it. But we're a little bit starved here for people who can actually do any jobs, because we didn't spend forever on the pawn screen, so for once. Right. Yeah, I'm not so worried about those. We'll come to those a little bit later on, once we're actually crafting stuff. Right, let's find ourselves a base. So I was saying, Trainer, we're going to do this. And if you watch Rimworld guide videos, they say, oh, don't put your base too close to the edge of the screen. And I can see why, and it's very important. However, we've got 2 steam geysers here. We've got a nice big swatch of fertile land, and we've got very defensible positions between all these rocks. So I think we're going to set up our first base here and try and make it work, even though we might get some very, very close to the edge of the map raids in. But grow ourselves some hardcore drugs and or survivable plant life. And make a little bit of a base using some of these old ruins and bits that are still here. No, not on my settings, Carmel. We'll be fine, man. We'll be fine. Planning is the key to success. Now that we've planned, the whole thing is going to go beautifully. So let's get ourselves set up. We need a stockpile. We've also got some wild heal root knocking around all over the place here, which is pretty good. So we're going to build in this area here, and then we're going to farm this area. We're going to grab power from here later on when we've done a bit of research. We're going to defend all through here. We're going to be fine. Right. So on that basis, I want some buildings. And these buildings here may prove useful later on, but I think we want to sort of start from scratch. So we're not going to have any wood because we haven't got anything stored, but let's do a... Let's have a nice room to start with, and then we might subdivide that later. This will be totally relaxed, Karma, it'll be fine. I went 13 by 13 and I came up with it because I think 6 squares is the furthest you can have a roof without requiring extra support. So a 13 by 13 room, which has a 12 by 12 internal, will be fully roofed without me having to put pillars up. Yeah, that's what I did. So this is 13 by 13. So I know a bit about the game, just not like the hugest amount. So I want a stockpile in here for now, and then we're going to come up with a living building not far underneath. And again, as we have talked about on every game I have ever streamed, let's have a 2 square in between. We can pave that if we need to keep things clean. We want that to be a 12, don't we, or else it's not going to be a 13. That's the 13. And that's a... oh no, I've made that too small. Let's make that one larger. We're already on the right place. Yeah, 13 by 13, and we'll have a door opposite. So we've got ourselves 2 rooms. One is going to be our storage spot, and we could do with a dumping storage area as well. I agree with you, especially given our construction issues, but we're going to do it anyway, and we're going to pull down all this wood while we're doing it, which is going to be nice and useful. Well, that's fine though, Trainar, because you're not wrong. So what we can do is we can just go select all of that, and we'll just select those walls, and we'll turn them off for now. We'll build that building second. So it's there, it's templated. So in the future, when I'm modding it, we can do some better base planning with better base planning tools. But complete vanilla Rimworld, I'm just outlining bases now and then banning stuff. Yeah, I suppose we do need the storage done first, don't we? Well, the thing is, we don't need the storage walls built first, particularly. Like, not a lot of our stuff is perishable at the moment. You know, we've got the rations, but the rations will last a decent amount of time. They're decaying at 25 per day. Maybe. Yeah, alright, if you're going to be picky about it. Right, allow everything. We'll ban this one for now. I don't want my poor pawns sleeping outside, feeling bad, getting rained on, man. It's bad times. Right, let's unpause the game and do some stuff. So Drakey is grabbing the rifle, so Drakey can be out hunting. Molly has the pistol, I think. And there is a knife, and I think Raytar was going to be our stab boy. Because Raytar's not got anything, has he? Whereas Drakey's got the rifle and Molly's got the pistol. So let's give Raytar the knife. And this is definitely going to be chill Rimworld. And when I say that, what I mean is, once we're all set up and we're good to go, we'll be playing around with time shift and stuff. But when I start Rimworld initially, I really like just sitting back and watching them doing stuff in real time, you know, taking their time to sort everything out. We need to play around with the work schedule a bit more. Their sleep schedule, what I'm going to say is, I'm going to do it like this, right? Nobody's a night owl. This way, they'll all go to sleep at the same time at 10 o'clock, and they will sleep for as long as they need to. I'm not forcing them to sleep for a certain amount of time. They'll sleep as long as they need to, but they'll all go to bed about the same time. Look at the construction getting botched by Molly here. I understand the difficulty of Rimworld Karma, but you know, it will be chill until it's not chill, and then we'll all die, and that's half of the fun. But we're playing it as a colony builder, not a survival horror game. And then one day it will turn into a survival horror game, and we'll be like, oh crap, that went badly, and we'll live with the consequences. We'll either capture prisoners, or we'll lose legs, or we'll just all die. But for now, we're role-playing it completely. So we have crash landed on the planet, and my industrious pawns have decided to put their best foots forward. Foots? Too early. Their best feet forward, and they're just going to build somewhere to live. They're going to look after each other. They're going to tend to animals. It's going to be all gentle. We're going to do an organ harvesting colony at some point, Trainer. I also really want to do a massive drug production facility playthrough. I want to do a proper Rimworld Breaking Bad, where we're just going to make all the drugs. But that will come in time. First off, I need to dust off my very limited Rimworld knowledge and remember how everything works and make mistakes. And then hopefully future playthroughs will be a little bit quicker and more smooth and more streamlined. I know what you mean about 4 doors symmetrically. I've not done one deliberately on here, because what I'm probably going to do is split this into a living room and 3 bedrooms. And I don't want people walking through the bedrooms, because people get disturbed sleep. The storage room should have them on all sides though, you're absolutely right. I already had the structures open. Yeah, what I should do is, and obviously this is not ideal because they've already been built in all those locations, but that's fine. Yeah, I meant to do doors on all sides for the storage, but for the residential I don't want people walking through the bedrooms. Initially I'm going to have a living room and 3 bedrooms. The kitchen is going to be built on the side when we've got power and we can get a chiller in there. This is my plan. I'm going to expand this way, and we're going to have the kitchen up here, and we're going to have a cold room down here, a fridge down here with a little airlock door. Hey buddy, this is it. I'm going to make my mistakes, and we're going to rapidly realise that it wasn't the right thing to do. But I think that should work as a starting point, and then we're going to have to completely redesign as we go up. I don't think I've ever got to the point where I'm building with stone in Rimworld, which tells you everything about how much Rimworld I've done. Who's our doggo? So we've got a Labrador. What is the Labrador capable of? I can literally just bod around and do stuff. It can't carry things or anything. No, fair enough, can't haul. Whose is the Labrador? Does it belong to somebody? Yeah, I don't care about that. Oh yeah, it's bonded to Ratar. Alright, Ratar, you have a dog. I would agree, mate. Spaniels are definitely better. I have 2 of them. And I would say in about 45 minutes, when people start moving around outside and the post starts being delivered, they are going to make their presence known. They're normally a bit more chilled. The evening stream that I do, yeah, Spaniels are the best, man. In the evening stream, I feed them immediately before I hit the go live button, and they tend to just go to bed and sleep. And I have done the same this morning, but they tend to get more excitable in the mornings anyway. Oh no, oh, we can release Ratar's dog to the wild, don't press that. Alright, we've got a lot of trees to take down here before we can put the roof up, but that's fine. Is Ratar going for a walk? Yes, Ratar's just chilling out and going for a walk. Meanwhile, Drakey's hauling while Molly's building. I can live with that. I can live with that. Dog slaughter is definitely off the table for any playthrough. If we'd spawned with any other animal, it would be a potential, but no. We are going to make the dog a little doggy bed in Ratar's room, once Ratar has a room. Oh, is Molly going for a walk? Mind you, of course she's going for a walk. There's nothing else they can do at the moment. We'll get a horseshoe up for them at some point in a minute. And I want to mark all this heal route actually. Although, if I harvest the heal route now, before we've got a cold room, the herbal medicine will just go off anyway, won't it? Because it goes off without being chilled, I think. Carjack! In the house, buddy. I didn't know you were on. Great to see you. No, this is absolutely vanilla, no DLC, no mods. This is me learning Rimworld. And oh, we've got ads, but certainly Dragon and Carjack, you're not going to be seeing those. So yeah, I'm relearning Rimworld. I have I just saw the word Spaniels and was like, yay, Spaniels, 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 they're the best. Your text is the same colour as Trainar's, and I was like, wow, I didn't realise that Trainar was a big fan of Spaniels. I just saw Trainar say something about dogs and all the rest of it. Anyway, welcome on in, and you're right, Spaniels are definitely the best. So yeah, we are relearning Rimworld. I've done a grand total. I checked my Steam today. I know, I did. I totally did. I spoke to him because I read the post but not the poster. But yeah, I have a total, according to Steam, of 12 hours in Rimworld, and I bought it, I think, just before or just after the first DLC came out. So I've essentially put 12 hours into Rimworld over the space of 2 or 3 years. So I'm very rusty, I'm relearning. And once we've relearned and we're on our feet, then I'll look at DLC and modding. And specific playthroughs, you know, we'll start doing drug labs and organ harvesting and all sorts of stuff. We are absolutely not touching the dog. Dogs are invincible in our playthrough unless something terrible happens. And if it does, we will get our vengeance. We will go John Wick style on them. So Carjack, as you are here, we have one unnamed colonist. So we've got Drakey and we've got Ratar. Karma did not want someone named after him and then get eaten by swarms of insects, which is, I can understand that. But Molly, who is our former medieval slave turned sheriff, who has a great memory but is unfortunately psychically hypersensitive and nervous, is still to be named. So if you wish, you are welcome to name Molly and give her her nickname. Absolutely. how do we... There we go, rename colonist. Nickname, Jackie. Haha, I see what you did there. I see what you did there. As I typed it, I was like, what's her surname? Ha ha ha, nice. Fat Jackie Chen. Brilliant. I'm always happy when I'm in a position where I have no original colonist names left. Ooh, Jackie's tooled herself up as well. Which isn't bad. So, actually it's good that Jackie's put on the armour, because Raytar and Drakey are both tough. But Jackie is not. Accidental Jackie Chen references. Oh, that's brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Right, so we're still doing some hauling over here. Jackie's still taking down some plants. How much wood have we got? We've got 123 wood. I want the rest of this roof built and the whole place roofed in, and then we're going to go on to colonist bedrooms. And the way we're going to do this to start with, so again, usual disclaimers for any of my streams. This is not going to be optimal. It's just going to be the way I do it. Trainar apparently has over 1,000 hours. To be fair, flooring the warehouse is really important because we're going to get dirt all throughout the house otherwise. I was going to wooden floor the warehouse and the main living area. Just so we got a little bit less dirt, and possibly even the path between the two, because of the amount of time they spend walking between here. Which is, it's a bit of an extravagance early doors. You know, you can just force them to clean stuff to start with, but we will get to putting wooden floors down. The thing I want as my next priority is to clear some of this. I want to get a wind turbine up, and plant some stuff in front of and behind the wind turbine. I'm a little bit worried about the fact that we've got boom rats here. I'm assuming if we kill the boom rat it explodes and everything catches fire. I've never actually done it. So we may find we destroy a load of stuff. We've got a ton of wild boar down here though, which is great. So we can begin hunting quite quickly. Once we've got our living space up and running, we will get food production going ASAP. Our cooking person is Raytar, with a skill of 3 and no interest in it. This is bad. We may poison all our colonists. We could go nutrient paste to start with, and try and get a colonist who cooks better so that we don't end up poisoning everyone. So, there's definitely more efficient ways to play than what I'm doing. I tend to roleplay my characters and just go, oh, they need this now, they need that now. Oh, I think they would do this. Like, they're about to wake up on day 2 after crashing from space. They're going to desperately need some entertainment and a source of food, and then they're going to want to do X, Y, Z. I don't think about optimal base building or kill zones or anything like that until much later, usually when it's too late. Yeah, you see, it's interesting because, so on the Discord, Tinmas posted on the Discord in the Rimworld section and said Rimworld was too slow and took too long to beat, and he got bored with it, or something similar. I'm misquoting him. And as I said to him, I don't see it as a win-lose game. I've never played a game of Rimworld where I was like, I'm going to progress and fly off the planet at the end of this game. I just use it as an interesting random story colony simulator. So I play it at a very, very slow speed, deal with the random stuff that happens, and I enjoy my colony for as long as I can be bothered with it, and then we start a new colony. I don't think we're, in the first few playthroughs, I don't think we're going to be pushing to try and finish a colony, escape the planet, do anything too fancy. We're just going to live in this little universe. Maybe build up a trade empire, maybe build up a drug empire or something. I don't know, but we're just going to take it as a chill Saturday morning stream should be. We are just going to hang back and enjoy it as it goes. I think what I'm going to do for now, we've got this fertile soil. We might save that until we have researched something else, like yeah. I mean, I'm not going to be making more than one colony, for example. Yeah, this is actual game music, which again is properly chill Saturday morning. It's like the perfect Saturday morning game. It's almost like Saturday morning cartoons to me, playing a bit of Rimworld on a Saturday. It's just really relaxed. Like, so at this point, what we should be doing, everyone's asleep. We should just be fast forwarding through the evening and watching the bunny snore down here. But I tend to just leave it running on normal speed while I'm observing. While we're streaming, we will do a bit of speeding up. Is Raytar grabbing some food? No, they're hauling steel. Nice. We really need to designate if we're starting to get steel in here and chunks, we need to designate a dumping stockpile as well, because we don't want to fill our storage up with stuff that isn't going to decay outside anyway. So let's produce a dumping stockpile somewhere over here, maybe. We'll come back to that idea in a second. So the dumping stockpile is going to have loads of stone chunks in it. So we're going to want our stone crafting near it, which isn't bad because we can mine into here and make more stone. I hadn't thought about that, trainer, but yes, you could have a brutal drug baron organ harvesting colony to this lovely chill music. Let's have... I don't want to dumping stockpile. Oh no, that is expanding the original one. That's fine. So we'll have a dumping stockpile here. Let's just have a look at the rules. So basically, chunks and corpses can go in here. In here, no chunks, no corpses, and I also don't want raw resources. I don't want silver can stay next. It's valuable, but I don't want steel. Uranium isn't going to decay, is it? Not that we've got... I'm not really bothered one way or the other. We haven't got any uranium at the moment. The wood will deteriorate, but the steel won't. The chunks won't. So I want the chunks and the steel hauled out of here. We'll keep the components because they will deteriorate and we need protection for stuff. God, we got 2 lots of Glitterworld medicine. Must have come with our medic lady. I don't need to be pausing every time we do that. We can just be rocking on. But yeah, we're going to have a dumping stockpile up here for chunks of stuff so that we don't flood this inventory with bits of stone. My God, yeah, we've been streaming like an hour and 15 minutes nearly. This is... I didn't think we would get through pawn creation in the first hour. We dealt with pawn very quickly, so I'm proud of us. We've got past the pawn stage, which is always a great achievement. Oh, look at that, the game's auto-saving for me. I don't even need to be reminded to save, we'll just let it roll. I'll tell you about Jackie. So Jackie was a medieval slave. Jackie grew up pulling carts and digging holes on a medieval world. Simple manual labour is her oldest companion, along with the master's lash. I'll tell you something interesting about Jackie. She grew up as a medieval slave. I thought... Oh no, medieval slave. Yeah, so she grew up on a terrible feudal world. And she was kidnapped and taken to space. And she was a space slave for a little while for a much more advanced spacefaring race, but she had a great sense of justice. And in later life, she became a sheriff. She broke up a major smuggling ring as a slave, and she was granted her freedom, and she worked her way up in the police department despite much prejudice to become a sheriff aboard this spaceship, so Star Trading Empire. And actually she was the the head enforcement officer on the ship when it exploded. She was transporting Drakey, who was our vat-grown soldier and torturer, who had been arrested for his crimes, his psychopathic torturing crimes. He was being transported from one penal colony to another, and as part of their trade empire, Jackie's business partners, it was a medieval world, it was a futuristic spaceship. But yeah, Jackie's business partners had agreed to transport Drakey between penal colonies for a significant fee, and Drakey was like properly Riddick, like properly dangerous, and Jackie was the chief security officer responsible, and yet when the ship exploded it was only the three of them that crash landed, so there's an uneasy tension between Drakey and Jackie. Why have they got clocks on? What are they doing? Going for a walk. Oh, I see, they're relaxing. Yeah, there's an uneasy tension between Jackie and Drakey, because he's like the escaped Riddick that they now rely on to protect the colony, and Jackie is the former security officer. We're going to come to Raytar a little bit later. We're going to expand on Raytar's background a little bit later on. What we will say is that they were the ship's surgeon. So Jackie and Raytar knew each other quite well, because they were... let's just have a look if there are any previous relationships. Yeah, Raytar and Jackie are friends. But also, Raytar is friends with Drakey. So Raytar had to attend to Drakey many, many times during the voyage, because he'd been quite badly battered in his previous prison. Drakey, ironically, is quite friendly with Jackie, not so much with Raytar. The reason is that Jackie spent quite a lot of time with Drakey, and they developed this weird uneasy alliance. So this colony is like a failed prisoner transport, and they've crashed on this planet, and now they have to rely on each other to survive. And there's a lot more respect for each other's skills. You know, what Jackie once saw in Raytar as a psychopathic killer, she now sees as an extremely necessary and useful individual to get this colony off the ground and help them survive. Right, we're going to build the house now. We've got the roof on, the storage is done. We're going to get the house built, and we're going to build it my way on a highway. So we're going to do that, and we're going to do that, and then we're going to go door, door, door. And we got ourselves 3 bedrooms. It's very basic to start with, and they will hate these rooms because they're too small and they're going to be very ugly looking. What have we got? Oh, we got berries here. Nice. We can harvest the berries. In fact, let's put all of those berry bushes on harvest as well. And I think we want to put a bed in for each of them. And we'll wait for them to claim rooms. Once Raytar claims his room, we'll put a dog bed in there too. For... what's our dog called? Wildwood. Nice. Nice. Oh mate, I'm going to do nothing but make rookie mistakes. I am well aware of this. But that's how we learn. It is how we always learn on this channel, is to fuck it up. Hey, berries. Now, they're going to go off quite quickly. What I want to build after that is a wind turbine, because then we can start thinking about, we want to start doing some research, but we also want to start thinking about refrigeration and stuff, so we can keep some of these harvested berries in a decent place. And actually I think it's time we got rid of some of the wood as well. So let's go with... Let's take down the trees around here. No, don't want that. What I want to do is that. What? Why can't I select the trees? Oh, I see. That's why. Can we just choose the trees? We can do that, can't we? No, I want to... This always happens. I get stuck in a menu somewhere. So if we press chop... Right, we can chop that. I don't care about that. What I want to do is chop all these trees. Why won't it let me just select all the trees I can see? I'm not in the architect menu or anything. Tools? Where is tools? I can assign orders to cut wood. Like, I can click on it and I can click chop wood, but I don't want to do that manually. I want to just click and drag. And I used to be able to just do that and highlight all the trees, but now it is not letting me do that. Or select multiple trees. Yeah. Oh, I see. And then you do the... Thank you, buddy. Thank you, buddy. I get it now. So, we'll get rid of all them and make a bit of space. Ratar's passed out. Yep, I see. Yep, so you do it as an order rather than selected individual trees. Yeah, I don't need any more of that. Right, that's fine. So, we're cutting down some stuff. The thing I always have to remember with Rimworld is not to do too much too quickly. What I tend to do is be like, right, they're building that already. Right, now let's put a wind turbine up. Now let's do this. But yes, you're right. So to turn the berries into simple meals, I could really do with a cooking station. What else is new, Dragon? Right, pause number 1. That'll be the post. I'll be right back. All right. The dogs have been let out, trainer. Would help if I put us back on the screen before I start replaying. Here we go. Right, I'm back. I told you they'd go crazy about this time, and well, it was earlier than I was expecting. I did, however, get coffee. Trainer made me very jealous for coffee, so whilst letting the dogs out, that was a bonus. Jackie's not doing badly at cutting these trees down. I thought it would take her longer than that. So we've got a great big chunk of wood, so this is good. What is her skill? Jackie. Oh no, she's got a 6 plant skill and interest in it, so yes. She's absolutely... I thought she was on like a 4 or something. No, she's quite good. So we've got a good supply of wood. Cue all wood jokes. I see, I'm typically a tea drinker. British, it's what we do. But I do like a good coffee, especially on a Saturday. And especially for streaming. Like normally I wouldn't be able to put words together at this time on a Saturday. So it is nice to wake up slowly with you fine people and do a bit of colony simulation. So Jack is now dozing outside, Drakey's asleep in the storeroom, Raytar is still busy hauling the wood, we can make all sorts of comedy wood jokes. I want to review my work schedule. So everyone has cooking skills. Drakey and Jackie could do the butchering, but not the cooking. And we can sort that out, that's not a problem. Slightly better cooking for Raytar, but not great and no particular interest in it. So I think we might struggle with food, good quality food, for a little while. We could build a nutrient paste dispenser, which will make them slightly unhappy, but will at least keep them fed and not poisoned for the longest time, because I want Drakey out hunting relatively quickly, because Drakey can hunt all these wild boar down here. If we can get a fridge made, and we can have a ton of carcasses and a ton of butchering opportunities. Yeah, see, I'm not a fan of the nutrient dispenser at all. I don't like it as gameplay. I prefer... To be fair, these colonists just don't have access to it. I'm calling it. They're just going to have to learn to cook. If they haven't got a good cook, they're just going to have to get very sick occasionally. There's no way. We are not doing that. We've got like 1 billion wild boar. There is no need at all. Dog is the best. Right, everyone's asleep. Let's let everyone continue to be asleep. Hey, look at that. Raytar was first asleep and first up, and is busy delivering wood to various bits of construction and shifting chunks. Awesome. I see, that's a challenging question, Dragon. Depends on my mood. I am a big fan of Indian food. I love a good curry, especially a nice hot spicy one. But last night, the reason we didn't stream last night was one of my new neighbours bought a big barbecue and was like, do you want to come over for some barbecue? And we were like, yeah, and he barbecued steaks and they were good. So Trainer, you know this. In fact, I know your health has been affected by how much you know this, but we had Kemp steaks last night from the barbecue along with his chicken skewers and lamb koftas as well, and the whole thing was just lovely. So that was the reason for... Oh man, I love poutine! I had a stunning poutine in Toronto years ago. I could definitely do that again. You did! You genuinely got gout. And you are... Thing is, when Traynor says he got gout from eating too many ribeye steaks, you immediately think, oh right, so he's like in his late 50s, early 60s. It's like, no, Traynor is a lot younger than I am. It's a lifetime achievement to give yourself gout from ribeye steaks. Colonist needs beds and we need defences. I'm aware of all these things. I have colonist beds being built. We're going to make a small barricade up here. And then we're going to leave that. Yes, it is. I think it's your enthusiasm for life that makes me think you're so much younger than I am. I mean, Traynor is nothing if not dedicated to the computer game survival lifestyle. He will live his life by it. Right, what I want to do now is I want to make a horseshoe pin over here for the boys and girls. And we're just going to chuck up some sandbags up here. Where are we on the map? The worst danger we're going to get is if they come from sort of this side of the map. So I think we'll, for now, throw some sandbags up. Sort of round here. What is going on there? I want to build sandbags. What? Why will you not build sandbags? Oh, I have no usable material to build sandbags, we'll just make wooden barricades instead. I see. Down here's not bad, because if we can keep this area cleared, mind you, people are going to then shoot through our crops as we go, but that's a different issue. To be fair, given our skills and the piles of rocks and stuff over here, I'm less fussed about getting the barricade up as I am about getting the crafting table up so that we can start to cook these berries before they go off. Oh, I do love sauerkraut. You guys are just rude. Oh, I see. Aren't we all within side 70? I thought Carchat was saying, aren't we all a lot younger? That's like... It looks worse because it's early morning. And I haven't got the big lamp on. I normally have the big lamp on, but I have to have my PlayStation plugged in this morning to charge my phone and various other things. Because I put them all on to charge from the PlayStation last night, and then we had a power cut in the middle of the night. And my God, does a PS5 tell you off if you have a power cut for being irresponsible and turning it off in the wrong way, and it throws a real hissy fit. So I had to apologise to the PlayStation gods this morning for my irresponsible use of power. Well, I think what we need is the first GooseCon, and we can all see where this is going, right? In a year's time, we're going to have 1 million followers. We're going to do a GooseCon every year. All the people are going to come, and we will have food tables from around the world. We will have a schnitzel area. We will have an area for every kind of food imaginable, and everyone will be in their pyjamas drinking Southern Comfort at 9 AM, or that will just be Traynor probably. The man is an animal. I have played Wednesday night RPGs with Trainar where he's turned up drinking Jaeger bombs. That's just, to me, that's savage. Jaeger bombs are a last resort at 3 AM. They're not a standard Wednesday night drinking option. How much wood have we got? Right, we've got 653 wood. That's loads. And we're cutting more stuff down. We've got enough wood in all of these. I do want to put wooden floor throughout all of this area to keep the dirt down. And one of the reasons I want to do that is I'm going to add a kitchen onto here. And we want to keep that as clean as possible. Finally, you know, ultimately we're going to expand and we're going to have proper stone and steel floors and all sorts of stuff, but I hear of a great recipe called Spanish chicken, which I've been told is a genuine Spanish delicacy. That's a good question, Dragon. I sort of like a bit of everything, but I do like a good macaroni cheese. I love a cheesy sauce on my pasta. I really do. I like a classic spaghetti bolognese with tomato sauce, mincemeat is lovely. But like a spaghetti carbonara or a macaroni cheese with a cheesy sauce is also very, very nice. Right, Jackie has nearly finished her construction projects. Oh, you cannot have too much grated cheese on spaghetti bolognese. You cannot. Or pretty much anything. Like melted cheese improves almost everything in life. Right, if we put down a wind turbine, let's just have a quick look at our fertility overlay, because we could shove a wind turbine here. We can't, you know, we've got crap fertility around it though, that's the problem. Not that there's any trees growing in that front part anyway at the moment, that's fine. And then we could use this back part to grow some stuff. Oh, hang on, if I put that in the wrong orientation, which way does the wind go? Which way are the blades? We'll get it built and we'll see. And then if we click on that, we've got all of this. So I also then want the zone. I want a growing zone here so that nothing else grows in it. We'll leave the front of it. We might make the front of it a dumping stockpile and put rocks in it so that nothing else grows and gets in the way of the wind. And then this growing zone, we need to choose what we're going to grow. And given that we've got a load of hunting, and that is quite fertile soil, corn is 100% sensitive to fertility and it's got 70% requirement. I think we could plant corn, because previously I've gone rice for a quick crop, but then your one plant person spends all year just planting, harvesting and replanting rice. It takes forever. There's very little I don't like in that regard. I love pineapple. Seafood was always a thing that I could not stand. But then I met my wife who makes the most amazing fish dishes and I realised I quite like seafood. I love mushrooms. I used to absolutely hate olives. And then I got to about 40 and suddenly just loved olives and have ever since. They were always my least favourite food, but I really like a good olive now. Especially if they've got You know, if they're stuffed with chilies. Oh. Oh, nice one. Thank you for dropping in, Carjack. It was great to see you. Maybe when you log back in at some point, Jackie will still be alive. Who knows? But you go do what you need to do, buddy. It's been brilliant seeing you this morning, my friend. See, this to me is exactly what I was hoping a Rimworld stream would be. Is everything's on basically normal speed. We're slowly base building. We're not really paying attention. We're talking about favourite foods in chat instead. Which will be even more hilarious when we inevitably get raided by some kind of rabid vermin that needs to kill us. Wow, Jackie's seeding the corn already. Ah, that's the problem, isn't it? Hey, we got visitors. Who've we got? A group from Trobo Coalition are visiting. They seem to have a few items to trade. Where are they? Ah, they're up here. So our most social pawn is... I think... Jackie's got a 6. Raytar is the most social, of course. Raytar, of course, is our trader. Good call, Dragon. Good call. Right, Raytar, go and see what these good folk have to trade. So they've got some pemmican, they've got some herbal medicine, although we can make loads of herbal medicine because we've got a ton of stuff. They've got a short bow, some thin thread pants. Oh no, that's... yeah, they have. I don't think there's anything we particularly want from them at the moment. See, synth thread is something I'm thinking we could grow down the bottom, but... Hey, Mammoth! Welcome on in. Thank you for saying hello. Yeah, this is... I think we're probably on hour 13 or 14 of me playing Rimworld ever, and most of my previous 12 hours before this stream were done way back when the first DLC launched. So... we are... Yeah, so this is going to be the messiest, most ballsed up playthrough you've ever seen, because it's my first time streaming it and pretty much my first time playing it in about a year. I think I put 3 or 4 hours in the other day just to relearn the controls and work out what was going on, but I've got very little time in the game. So it's completely, this is vanilla, no DLC, completely unmodded. I have no objection to modding a game. I'm looking forward to trying the DLCs, but I figured I might as well learn the base game first. So I'm... Well, I must admit, the first nearly 2 hours of this stream have absolutely just flown by. But welcome on in, man. It is great to have you on board. I tend to do narrative gaming, bad role-playing based decisions rather than good gaming based decisions. And we play stuff where chat gets to name pawns and or characters and or spaceships, depending on what we're playing. And then we watch them die. We tend to play stuff where we lose characters. Right, now Raytar's got his bed in here, and this is Raytar's puppy. So let's make a little animal sleeping spot. In fact, I think we're going to have an animal sleeping box. We're going to give him a proper bed right next to Raytar. And when we finally roofed all of this and got rid of these last few trees, I'm going to floor this area as well, I think. And then we've got a bit of a living space. We'll have power very soon. We'll have corn growing quite soon. See, the problem we've got at the moment is Jackie is... I think we're going to have to put somebody else on construction. Although they both only have a skill of 1, so we're going to lose a lot of materials, but we have got a lot of wood built up, so we can afford to botch a few jobs. None of them have any interest though, but I want Jackie to finish planting, but I need her to finish... Well, I'll tell you what, we'll finish making the house first, and then she can finish planting. Thank you, Mammoth. So, I have no problem with sort of backseating and chat advice, because that's how I learn, but I tend to learn by... I developed an immunity to train R in general, because, you know, I get exposed to quite a lot of it, both on and off stream. But, yeah, all advice is greatly welcome. I may not follow it, because a lot of the time I like trying things out and learning by failing. That is sort of how I learn games, is I try them, and if stuff goes wrong, then stuff goes wrong. But it's very... The reason I stream is I love catching up with people in chat. You know, if nobody's talking in chat, I might as well just be playing this on my own. So do feel free to throw any advice in you've got. Some of it I might be aware of and have ignored, but most of it is probably new information to me. Oh, look at that. They're all dozing through the night. It really would. Oh, they left us a gift. What did they give us? 26 uranium. Remember about an hour ago when I said we're not going to have uranium forever? Where is it? There it is. Right, so I think we don't want uranium in here because we don't want it taking up space. We'll have our uranium sitting glowing phosphorescently out in our dumping stockpile. Thank you for your visit, Turbo Coalition. I need to be cooking, and I need to be cooking soon. We could actually... we haven't got enough steel yet, although most of that's because we haven't got it in storage. We've got steel on the map. There's loads of it over here. Or there was. Maybe they've hauled most of it, I'm not sure. Ooh. See, I get distracted now. What's that? A cougar. Watch out for the cougars, boys. We have got a very young population here. Thank you, man. I've never grown corn before, so I thought I would try it as a playthrough, but I did wonder about growing time. See, the way I was thinking about it was, last time well, the problem is that the person I've got who's any good at growing stuff is also my main construction pawn and a bit of a backup hunting pawn as well. They've got a lot of duties, and they luckily aren't the cook, although the cook is going to be Raytar, and Raytar's going to give us all food poisoning. So I didn't want them just harvesting rice and growing rice and harvesting rice and growing rice, but and I wanted to use something that would actually use the benefits of that nice piece of fertile soil. But I think you could be right. I think we're going to rely on oh, good call. No, that. Growing time 11.3 days. What does that equate to then? Lifespan. Yeah, I thought of the three choices. The potatoes would be a complete waste of that fertile soil, and the corn would be a good balance. But my plan, once we've got the turbine up and running, is to hunt a load of these wild boar, which we've got hundreds of knocking around down here, and I'm going to make a little fridge area and we're going to get a butcher's table set up, and we're going to live largely off meat for a little while. Ah, okay. 15 days per season. Perfect. Thank you, Mammoth. See, that's really useful. That's all stuff that I've just got no idea about. These berries are lasting surprisingly well at the moment. I thought that I thought unrefrigerated those berries would struggle a bit more. We're going to start harvesting some of the heal root soon, but only once we've got our fridge up and running, because I think the heal root does better, the herbal medicine does better when it's stored in the fridge. I know that, like, the standard medicine, this is not decaying at all now because it's roofed in. And obviously the Glitterworld medicine is perfect. I just want to check my pawns, actually, and make sure that they are set to industrial medicine. I don't want to use the Glitterworld medicine yet, because... There we go. We've got a couple. We've only got a couple of them, but that's... I knew that was the mistake you were talking about, Trainar. I knew that's the mistake you were talking about. So previous starts I've done like a big barracks and then expanded into individual rooms later on. What I like about the individual rooms when you do it this way, you know, they've not taken a huge amount of extra time, but you get less disturbed sleep because you haven't got people coming and going at different times. There'll be another bedroom for prisoners. But yeah, I like them having single bedrooms because they don't get disturbed sleep. Right, we actually have a wind turbine, so we need to be putting in some power cables. I also don't need to pause it every time. You know, we've got plenty of time to do this stuff. Let's have some conduits up here and across here. I never have enough of an idea how much distance is needed for conduits. We also need to start researching batteries because, you know, turbines, not great. Yay! Welcome back, Dragon. It's interesting because I suppose I've got one game of Rimworld on record before this. Oh, look at it. They're all playing horseshoes together, which everyone apart from Drakey will love. Drakey's a psychopath and therefore doesn't really care about the shared social activity. We need to build some stuff. What we need to build is... I think we could have an electric stove. This is not... No, that's not where I wanted the stove actually, is it? I'm already destroying my own plans. What I want to do is get rid of those. This, I think, is going to be a hilariously bad base for those of you that know Rimworld. But as my first base, I have a plan. It is not a good plan. We're going to do that, and also actually I want to come out here a bit more. How far is that? That's 11. That'll do okay. I'm going to put some floors down in a bit, Trainar. You're alright. Don't worry. Don't panic. Right. Let me just think about this. I want a kitchen over there. And then in here... I want an airlock. And I don't want that, I want temperature. Then we put a cooler with the cold side in here. And then we're going to floor the base. We're not necessarily going to build this first off. Yeah, and I mean, I do want to floor the kitchen because we've already got a low cooking skill, and I can see us having issues with... we've got a low cooking skill. A dirty kitchen is going to make it even more challenging. But I don't typically bother flooring everything until I've got my research up and running and I've got the basic base structure going, and then we worry about it. Like, you can always tell someone to clean the rooms if you need to, once you've got floors down and stuff, but for now. Yeah, now that I've built this, we could have done these more efficiently, but this is fine. Well, we're going to need a prisoner room for that, which is fine. It's one of those things, I haven't typically prioritised prisoner rooms until everybody else has got a room and the base is up and running, but then you get an opportunity to capture a prisoner and you have to dump them in the kitchen or something for a little bit. We're pretty hampered by the fact that really only Jackie has any construction skill, and I certainly don't want... Oh, hey, we got a mad rat. Right, we've got our first challenge, the mad rat. So, let's draft everybody, and we'll pop them round here. Now, who is our... Raytar's our close combat expert. So the rat is coming... I've lost it already, where's the rat? Oh well, it'll come down to us somewhere. There it is. So it's going to come through here. So we want Raytar in a position where he can jump out and stab it. And the other two are going to shoot it, hopefully on the way in. Yes, good shot, Jackie. Perfect. Right. Let's allow the rat, and that's going to go in the dumping stockpile for now, isn't it? That's fine. In fact, let's unallow the rat for now, because once we've got our kitchen up and running, we can haul it. So, go about your business, folks. Good fight. I think that's the thing. There are so many good mods for Rimworld. Everyone I've watched sort of play and stream Rimworld and do YouTube videos and stuff, who does vanilla playthroughs, ends up going, actually you can't do that, that's a mod, because they're so used to all these various life enhancing mods. And we will be doing that. We will be, in future playthroughs, we'll be modding the game, we will be doing random games, we'll be doing all sorts, but as it stands, I have yet to play more than 3 hours at a time of any given Rimworld playthrough and get beyond the first couple of bits of research and stuff, so we're starting slow. We're doing the chill Saturday morning vibe. We've got quite a few viewers on, so welcome on in, anybody who is new. What we typically do here is, if you're following and you want to name a pawn or a starship or a character or whatever, depending on what we're playing, then followers get to name our characters, so we're all a bit more invested. Now at the moment all 3 of our characters have been named by chat, although we have got a doggo. So if somebody... Ooh! Raytar tried to woo Jackie by implying good things about his hopes and dreams. Jackie was attracted and is now Raytar's lover. That's interesting. So Jackie and Raytar now want to sleep together. Well, that's good, because that gives us a free prisoner bedroom. Now, Raytar's married to Natty, but that's fine. Natty didn't survive the spaceship explosion, so we're all good. We're all good. And we apparently have a break. Oh, Mammoth, thank you so much for the follow, man. I don't know if you're getting ads or not. It often tells me I've got an ad break and then nobody sees them. If you can still see, then thank you so much, man. Those follows really make a big difference to me. And we're 72 out of our 75 follower target, which is lovely. We're getting towards that arbitrary number. But I really, really appreciate it. It's the thing I've really enjoyed about streaming since I started is having a community of people who are passionate about whatever we're playing, and we play a few different games, and sort of come along for the ride and the fun we have in chat. So it's brilliant to have you on board, and thank you for the follow. So Raytar and Jackie. So Raytar was the... Let's have a look. So Raytar was our ship's surgeon aboard the prisoner transport ship that was transporting Drakey, and Jackie was the security officer, and they have now fallen in love and are married, and they have a dog as well. So what we're going to do is we're going to reinstall the dog bed here. We're going to reinstall this here. I've got a plan for this. And Raytar, you can prioritise these jobs, because it's your house. You want a big double bed for your life with Jackie, that's what you can do. Jackie is busy botching construction because she is distracted by her love for Raytar. Right, Raytar, shift the bed, and then we're going to put another bed together. So we've got a nice comfy bed for our prisoner. They're just sleeping outdoors for now. Oh, and we've nearly got power to the base as well. Right, I would like furniture. There you go. You two can have a double bed there. And I think, Jackie, you can prioritise working on the wooden bed, because otherwise you're going to end up both sleeping on the ground tonight and not being particularly pleased. So you don't need to do anything to join the naming list. You are next in line. So your choices, you can, at the moment, you can either rename our dog Wildwood, or you can wait for us to have another pawn, and the next pawn will be yours, Mammoth. And thank you very much for the follow, just in case you did get ads and didn't hear that. I really, really appreciate the follows. It makes a huge difference to the channel. I love having a big community of people where we can all play together and enjoy my ridiculous bad playstyle choices and bad voice acting. See, there's less of that in Rimworld. A lot of sort of our Battle Brothers and Star Sector playthrough is me doing bad RPG voice accents, but that will come. Why has Jackie stopped building the bed? Make the bed, Jackie. You need somewhere to sleep. I'm assuming they will just then claim it, because Jackie owns that bed and Raytar owns that one, but can I can set the owner, that's fine then. Right, so we can then set owner, Jackie and Ratar. Or we could force Jackie to sleep with Drakey and cause chaos in the colony. So that's great. So these are now unassigned beds. So that is an unassigned colonist bed, and that is just an outdoor potential prisoner bed. We didn't... I thought for a second Jackie was going to go to bed in her old bed. So Ratar is busy playing horseshoes, Jackie's gone to bed on her own. So much for a first night as a couple. Yeah, you get to choose the name, man, absolutely. Cool. I'm different, got it. That is our next pawn. I will try and capture as an I'm different. And they may well be very, very different indeed. Aww. Ratar likes Jackie. And he's got a dog. He didn't go to bed when I told him to, though. Everyone should be in bed at 10 o'clock. I guess Ratar was in the middle of playing a very engaging game of horseshoes. So Ratar and Jackie get to do some joint co-sleeping. That is the first time I have ever had colonists fall in love with each other. That is amazing. Oh, look at the love hearts. So they woke up in the middle of the night for a little humping. Does that reflect in their... Hey, got some loving. Nice. So we don't need to grow drugs in this colony, we just have a sex colony. Everyone's happier the morning after some humping. Right, we've got one more section of this to finish, and then we can start putting lights in. And then we got the rest of the corn to plant. We're going to end up with like half a field of corn harvested at different times, which may not be the worst thing in the world. But I want to get this fridge finished so we can start getting some cooking going, because we're running a little bit low on packaged survival meals. And I'd like to keep the packaged survival meals if I can, so that we've got something to travel with. Trainer, you are a generous soul as always. Thank you, buddy. I'm assuming then for Rimworld, it's like Rule 35 of the internet or whatever it is. There is always an option for that. Right, Jackie, once you've built that, you're going to prioritise finishing this. We've actually got power to the colony. So that we can actually get... that's not finished yet, is it? No. We can actually get cooling done. Oh, you botched the construction. Right, we've got power. Right, who's our research person? Ratar is our researcher. So I think we need to get a research bench up and running so we can start researching batteries, because we're going to need them. So let's have simple research bench for now, which can go in the corner here, and we'll stick a chair in front of it because they are going to be spending quite a bit of time doing research. Oh, Drakey is being hunted by a cougar. And the cougar is not far away. This is not great. Okay. Everybody mobilise. I'm doing this wrong. Ratar, you're going to come down here again to jump out and stab the cougar. Right, Drakey, you're being hunted by a cougar. Do something about it. Why are you not shooting the cougar? Oh, I like the fact the cougar then comes to take revenge. That Saturday morning hunted by cougars is definitely the way to go. Right, Ratar, I want you to attack the cougar. You may get shot doing this, but you can't let it take Jackie. Yes! Right, Ratar. Melee attack the cougar to death. Do not tend to the cougar. So cougar hunting has gone badly wrong. Right, what I'm going to do is we are going to make a stockpile zone in here. And it is going to be for storage of raw food, pretty much everything. We definitely want all raw meat in there, and raw veg, and all the animal products. Hay, kibble, and pemmican. Just we can sort of yeah, if we hadn't killed it, we've got some good animal skill as well. We could have actually sorted that out. But what I'm going to do is try and get this turned on so we can get it in here and butcher it and eat it. Because I'm not having angry cougars hunting my people. We're going to teach them a lesson. So all we want in there is we want raw food. We do not want any manufactured stuff apart from... So raw resources, I need to work out what needs refrigerating and what doesn't. For now, we don't want that. We don't want weapons, we don't want items, we don't want apparel, but we do want medicine. So under manufactured, textiles, no. Medicine... So the glitter world and the normal medicine do not need to be stored in the fridge, but the herbal medicine does. Am I right? You guys in chat can correct me on this. I don't know about drugs quite so much, but for now that's fine because we're not making any. Mortar shells I don't think we have to worry about, or components, or chem fuel. Beer presumably needs to be warmed to ferment. So this way, meals are getting stored in there, and food is getting stored in there, raw food, and herbal medicine's getting stored in there, along with some drugs, nothing else, and then we'll put it as preferred storage. And on that basis, we are going to allow... Also, we can allow corpses, actually, can't we, in there? And that means we can allow this, and we can allow the dead rat if it's not started to rot too badly. And then we've got a couple of things we can butcher. And we can undraft Ratar. And Ratar is busy dragging this back to here, so this is good. We've got ourselves a little fridge. It isn't refrigerated yet because we botched the building of this. So Jackie, I want you to prioritise working on the cooler, please, so that our corpses and various medicines can... Or you could run off. Oh, I see, you need more steel because you bought that. Oh wow, steel's a long way away. Yeah, you botched that job. It does mean now that we can start harvesting all of the herbal medicine, which will be very useful. And we're finally going to start cooking. We're going to do that before we do research. So we're going to have an electric stove. We probably don't need a chair at the stove straight away, but we do want an electric stove, which means we're going to need to make sure we've got power to it. You can see my absolute rudimentary thinking at this point. And we want this room to be relatively clean, but at least it's going to be near the fridge. Ah, you see, yeah, I've put all the food in there, haven't I? So we've got the meals being stored as well. Yeah, we know the cougar took revenge, we killed it. What's Jackie doing now? Oh, Jackie's going for a walk. Okay. It's alright, Drakey's hauling components. We're good, we're good. We have a live rat in the freezer. I wonder if we can freeze it to death. If we look at the rat... I don't look at animals, I want to look at wildlife. What is the chance of a rat attacking back? It's not really going to happen. So... who was our hunter? Drakey was our hunter. What I want Drakey to do then is... Drakey... I want that rat, I want to hunt it. And I want Drakey to prioritise hunting that rat. Then we end up with a bonus rat inside our fridge, probably. Yeah, I'm assuming rats are pretty hard to shoot. So we could draft Ratar and melee attack the rat, although Ratar's probably going to get shot now. Where's Drakey? Drakey, stop shooting that or you're going to shoot Ratar. I want to draft you and I want to undraft you. I know you're still doing what I told you to do. We have nowhere to store the uranium. Man, I'm learning. I'm completely missing chat now. You see, this is the problem with this game. I'm totally involved. Yeah, it's a valid point. We could just be doing this all day long. Raw resources. I want uranium in there, I want steel in there. I thought we'd already said we wanted uranium and steel in there. And stone blocks as well can all go in there. Because we're going to put a stonecutter's bench near this when we finally get going. Right, what I want is Drakey to do anything except hunt the rat. So, Drakey, you are going to undraft and you're going to come up here and, I don't know, do this for now. Perfect. Right. Ratar. Do not consume the rat. Haul the rat. The rat is done. Undraft Drakey. Yay! We got another rat. Right, we want to do the butchering. I don't want to do the butchering in the kitchen because it's going to make blood and mess. I don't particularly want to do the butchering. We could butcher in the main living space here where the research bench is. We'll just have to clean very often. But, ooh, here we go. Since we'll be here for a while, Jackie thinks you should give your faction a name. So, the name... I don't think you need a clean butchering space, Trainar. We're not going to rush into this because it can be based on the story, as you said earlier. I don't think we need a clean butchering space. I think we need the butchering space separate from everywhere else so it doesn't make the cooking space dirty. Because I think the cleanliness of the cooking space affects the chance of getting food poisoning, but I don't think when cutting the meat and storing it, it affects the meat. So, the backstory is our prisoner transport ship. So, the faction is going to be crew of the... Right, Mammoth, you're still going to get a pawn. But Mammoth, you can name the ship. It was a prisoner transport ship. Oh, Ratar got bitten by the rat. We'll check that in a minute. But we need a name for our prisoner transport ship. There are new people? What new people, Trainar? Yeah, there's no rush, Mammoth. We're chill Saturday stream here. We've got to get this right. You can't mess up the naming of a new faction. But yeah, in our exciting backstory, Jackie was the security officer on board the ship, and Ratar was the medic, and they were transporting Drakey, a dangerous psychopath, when the ship exploded, possibly because of something Drakey did. Oh, I love it, the Nautilus. So crew of the Nautilus, and we can call our settlement whatever we like. Oh, sorry, I mean, yes, new people in the channel who are not aware of the backstory. I thought you meant we got a new pawn that Mammoth could name. I was like, no, we don't. Yeah, so it was the Nautilus was a prisoner transport ship that Jackie and Ratar's company, they're a trading company, they were transporting Drakey, who is a dangerous Riddick-like space psychopath, to another penal colony. They were being moved to a more secure penal colony, but something happened during the flight, and it blew up. And because of that, Drakey has now not only escaped, but become a helpful and useful member of the community with their shooting people skills. Although we might just find out that Drakey shot Ratar. We're going to find this out in just a minute. So... Right, so the settlement, I think, we've got the crew of the Nautilus. I think the settlement should be... Let's call it something cheesy. We'll call it Hope's Landing. It's a new life. Reborn from the ashes. Right, what's wrong with Ratar? Oh, that's alright, that's alright. So they were scratched by the rat. That's fine. Who's our healer? Ratar is our healer, so I want you to... Ah, self-tend is disabled. Put self-tend on. And let's draft and undraft them just so they remember what they're doing. Alright, now they're tending to themselves. Good. Right, Ratar, you fix yourself. Is Jackie taking the dog for a walk? Jackie's going for a walk and Wildwood is wandering. I thought for a minute they were going together. They sort of are. That's lovely. Excellent. Jackie's had a nice walk. She's now going to put a roof on. We also really need to get this chiller fixed, actually. Because, although we haven't got a roof on the building yet, that's priority number 2. Once the chiller is rolling, we can start preserving these corpses and berries. We're gonna get some meds, it's fine. Absolutely fine. We've got, what have we got? We've got 29 meds. I've disabled the Glitter World medicine. The only reason that I've still got the meds on at the moment is we don't currently have any herbal medicine. We're about to. We're about to have quite a lot of it. But we need that. We need all that done. Right, let's set the chiller. It's currently set to... Ooh, we don't want it that bad. Let's have it at like -3 in there. And now... That should, as the temperature drops... Yeah, we're starting to get temperature down. They should be refrigerated quite soon. A wild boar self-tamed? Aw, a wild boar just fell in love with us. We could sort of do with an animal pen then. Let's jump to the location. It's a healthy lady boar. We could breed ourselves some boars. So if we built a little pen, we could sort of build a pen around here, couldn't we? And we could put the boar in it and try and tame. Mind you, what is it like? Wild boar has no chance to attack back on taming, so we could try and tame one of the many male boars. In fact, there's only one female one left because we have wild boar number 1. Yeah, I think we're going to be breeding some boars. So let's build. We're going to build a little pen, a semi-decent sized pen, so the boars will have plenty of room to roam, but they won't be eating our heel roots and stuff and our other growing things. And then once we've enclosed our base a bit, we'll open up a much bigger half. So I think boar farming is our new life's purpose. We've got a ton of wood, so this should be okay. Let's make sure they've got plenty of grass to eat. In fact, we can just make that bigger, can't we? So we want that built, we want a gate. We'll have a fence gate here because we're grabbing the boars from the south, so that'll do. And then we want... no, it's not a zone. I need to build... Is it under miscellaneous? Yes, I want a pen marker in there. Perfect. I think we might need to assign some other people to low priority construction while Jackie is busy building the rest of our base. And in fact, until Jackie builds a door, she's locked in here anyway. So what's Drakey doing? Drakey's hauling steel to the dumping stockpile, which is good, because I knew we had a load of steel knocking around, but we hadn't been and harvested it all. Once Jackie's built the cables, we'll prioritise making this door so she can actually get out, because there's still... Right, there's no power at the moment to the chiller because we've got no wind. This is where we need batteries, which means we really need to build the research table. We're going to leave Wild Boar 1 just roaming for now. Jackie's going to prioritise... Oh, she's already working on it. Brilliant. Jackie's going to make the door. And luckily she's got some wood in here, or else we might have a small problem in that Jackie couldn't actually get out and get any wood to do that. Oh, she's working on... Ah, she's working on connecting that. No, I'd rather you build this wooden door, please, Jackie. And then I want you to build the research bench, because we want Ratar researching batteries for us so that we're not worrying about intermittent power in the colony. Look at my poor brain sweating. It's too early on a Saturday morning to be making life or death decisions. What do we do next? Oh, I've left you doing that. We'll finish it off and then we've got power. Perfect. Right, Jackie. Prioritise working on the research bench, please. So, what is the temperature in here? Is we need some lights. We need all sorts of stuff. It's all pretty miserable around here at the moment. Let's have some standing lamps. Nobody's going to be working in the freezer, so that's not the end of the world. We'll have lamps in the corners of rooms. And we'll have a lamp right in the middle of this room to give it some light. And then once we've finally got research up and running, we're going to start being boar farmers. See, Jackie's not learning anything on construction, despite all her construction, because she has no passion for it. It's a bit of a shame. She's got a 5. Hopefully she won't botch the research bench. Hey, we have a bench. What's she doing now? Hauling wood to the dining chair. Perfect. Right, well in that case, Ratar, we need some research. And we want to research batteries. So we have research ongoing, and Ratar should be researching, yeah, as a pretty high priority. We'll let Ratar finish hauling the steel, because they'll at least have a chair by then. And I think if you're going to be researching in here, Jackie can prioritise this light next. I do like a bit of chill Saturday Rimworld. Even, oh look at that, you've botched making a chair, Jackie. It's just not good enough. Even though this playthrough is utterly suboptimal and slow, we are very slowly getting there. Finish that chair, because your husband needs, or your boyfriend needs, a chair to sit on when he does his research, and then you need to build him a lamp. And then we'll build you to a little bedroom lamp as well. Oh, we're all eating without tables as well, that's not good. I need to be reviewing my colonists a lot better. Right. We'll do that, and we'll do... Oh, no. I want that the other way around. Wait, what are you doing? Right. Right, quick break number 2. Dogs are going crazy again. I will be right back. Catch you guys in a minute. This time, maybe less audio in the background. Right, that was the anticipated postal carnage. We are back. I have a better intermission screen. I shouldn't be using this one because it's just like, we might be right back, we might not. I could give you this one instead. This way, if I do that, might have to play around with this. You should have, oh yeah, you've got Rimworld on there, but you should also have chat, which is not actually showing up. I might need to link that, but the little box on the right should be chat, and then people can see that my chair is empty but my game is still running, so we'll start using that one. However, where were we with this colony? Right, we're getting ready to research. Jackie's asleep. Raytar is still hauling. What? Oh, right. If we do... Yes, now Raytar's researching. I should have drafted and undrafted. Drakey's going to bed. Yeah, we need to be working on this battery stuff. So Raytar's a 6 in intellectual. Not too bad, not too bad. So we're running a little bit low on meals. So the next priority is to get the rest of the house furnished and get the cooking up and running. At which point we need to go and haul our boars into here. I could set Drakey to try and build these because it's not a huge waste of wood on these fences at 1 wood per fence if Drakey messes up a load of the construction. I can put chat on the stream itself, but I can do it. The problem I find is, certainly with games like this, is real estate. Chat, like, I struggle to find a place to put my camera that doesn't cover up lots of different things. And because we play different games, it requires a lot of messing around each time. So for Rimworld, all of this needs to be visible because that's our alerts. And we need to be able to see what we've got, and the information down here can be useful to people. For Star Sector, you've got a window about here where you're not covering anything. Battle Brothers is okay because you can do strips down either side. So every time we change game, we've got to sort of push stuff around. If you're asking whether I can put chat on screen for me to see, it won't. If I have a chat thing linked on my on the stream, it doesn't show up overlaying my game window. It only shows up on the stream, doesn't show up for me. I have got a transparent chat overlay. Like, I can see chat. Chat's just to the right of what I'm streaming. When I'm streaming something that's full screen, because I'm using a single monitor, I've got a transparent chat overlay, but it's a real faff to mess around with in-game, and you have to move it whenever you open a menu because you can't click through it and various other things. So it's possible, but it can be a bit of a pain in the backside. If people would find it really useful to have chat actually on the stream, or possibly, you know, for the VODs and that kind of stuff, then it's certainly an option we can do. It's not a difficult thing to do at all. Is that a squirrel? It is a squirrel. Look at all these boars. It's boar central down here. Where's our lady boar? Also, I know I enjoy a chill Saturday stream, but we're all asleep, so... Well, I suppose Raytar's researching. But... we might as well just be... Oh, Raytar's hungry. Ah, it's quite cold in there now, that's good. We've got plenty of power, I suppose. Right. Jackie is, I believe, making the electric stove. Excellent. That is the priority I was going to give her. I want to set the owner as to Wildwood, please. Wildwood is not sleeping in the bedroom with Raytar and Jackie. lamps. Look at that, let there be light. Right, Jackie can finish base building. Drakey is going to eat something. Yeah, once Drakey's eaten, I'm going to get Drakey to make these fences. Because I want to capture our boar. And I want to try and tame another boar as well. But we're going to need food for that. So we want food production up and running before we start trying to tame too many wild animals. Drakey's hauling wood. Have we failed to make this chair again? In fact, the chair's been completely deleted. What? I want a chair on the research bench. I thought we had it finished. Right, components are going into the electric stove. So who is our cooker? Our cook is Raytar. That's bad because Raytar is also our researcher. But Raytar is the only one with a cooking skill of 3. We're going to get food poisoning here, boys and girls. We're going to put cook up to 2 for Raytar. So Raytar will cook when cooking is needed and then do research the rest of the time. The other thing we're really going to need once that bench is finished is we are going to need somewhere to butcher. And for now, this is not ideal and it's not permanent, but for now we're going to put the butcher table in the corner of storage, because at least the leather that's made from it will stop in here anyway. Does mean people are traipsing dirt in and out. Forget that for now. I want you to prioritise working on the butcher table. And Raytar, you need... Well, we'll get the butcher table made first. Once the butcher table is built, we will get some bills in for food. And then we at least have a source of food in the colony, and then we can start being boar farmers. I think we'll try and get a herd of like 5 boar at a time, something like that, and then cull them above and beyond that. Right, so this, I want to do a couple of things here. I want to put some bills in. So we're going to cook a simple meal times 4. We're going to do until we have... I think we're going to say do until we've got about 30, so like 10 per colonist, so that we're always just topping up that need. And I don't want anybody with a cooking skill less than 3 to do it, because 3 is Raytar's skill. Yeah, everybody else is worse. And then if we draft and undraft Raytar, they are going to cook some meals. Let's see how badly we poison everybody. Oh, right, Jackie's doing that. Well, that's fine. Jackie can do that nice and quickly. And once she's done, we're going to floor the house, I think. We shall see, we shall see. But I think flooring the house will become a bit of a priority, so that we're stopping some of the dirt. And we're out of power. So, well, that's fine. As soon as we're out of power, Raytar's gone back to researching batteries, which we're going to need to keep power. Right, we're going to want the batteries to be down here. So we also want... build roof area. We're going to want a 2 wide roof section over here to try and keep the batteries dry. Ratar is definitely a night owl. He stays up all evening. I wonder if that's because he rested when he was ill and now he's just sort of resting whenever he feels like it. Right, Jackie, get this fence made. Once that's done, Drakey is our hunting guy. Drakey's got animals at 8. Yeah, so Drakey is going to be taming the animals for us. Ah, nice. Drakey's saving the berries that are just sitting out there. Like it. That's a long way to go for steel. I probably shouldn't have allowed everything, but it's a big chunk of steel. We'll take it. What have we got at the moment? We've got 500 steel. You do you, Drakey. You do you. I'm more interested in getting the battery research done so that we can have power to finish the cooking. Ah! We never put any bills on the butcher table. That's the problem. We need to butcher creature. Do forever. Anyone can do it, because I don't think we can really mess up butchering creatures. And if we look at work, we can put, with a cooking of 2, we can put a 4 priority on these 2. If they've nothing else to do, they'll butcher some creatures for us, so that we've got some meat stockpiling up. Once you start getting into slightly more colony management, it gets a bit more complex. Then it gets really complex. The NATO Union has arrived nearby and they're about to attack. So they're going to prepare and then attack. So they're right up at the top, which is fine. And we've got one dude with a steel club. They're carrying a bit of silver, which is nice. We could use that. Where is everybody right now? Ratar's there, Jackie's down here, but Drakey was off collecting stuff. Oh, Drakey's coming back. Okay, they're going to prepare for a while, so that's fine. And they're going to come from the north. So we'll let Drakey haul the stuff. And then we're gonna make our stand around here. We're gonna have our 2 ranged guys here. And we'll have Ratar over here to come and stab them at the last minute. And at this point, we may want to take them prisoner, which might mean relocating the bed not into here, because that'll make everything prisoner viable. But we could shove a sleeping spot for them in the corner of the kitchen or something. Right. I want to draft you, and I want to draft Drakey. Drakey, I want you here. Jackie, I want you here. And Ratar, you can go here. And let's get ready for combat. They're going to now prepare for ages, aren't they? I'm going to have done this way too early. So let's have a quick look at this guy. He's got a good plant skill and is passionate about it, so if we could capture Trobo Comaro... Alright, we're going to upset the NATO Union, but that's fine. Yeah, they already hate us, that's absolutely fine. So we could capture him, and we could use him as our plant guy, and actually... He's got 3 in cooking, but has passion for it, so he can be our cook and plant guy. We can just force him to permanently make us meals. So I'm hoping we don't kill him. And if we don't, we're going to shove him probably in the corner of here and try and keep him alive, and we'll make him a little separate prisoner bedroom over time. He's still thinking about it. Right. Everyone's going to be really tired after this as well, because we've stayed up all night preparing for an attack that wasn't coming forever. Oh, doesn't help that I had it paused. I must have hit space. The other option is we could keep them in here, because then we don't... the meals that get made in here aren't automatically assigned as prisoner meals. Actually no, we've got a spare bedroom. We've got a spare bedroom, we'll just make that a prisoner room. And it's the one that's near to the freezer, therefore it's slightly colder and the prisoners can suffer in there. I knew there's a reason I'd left that bedroom where it was. Come on, Kamaro. We're absolutely going to kill him in one shot now, but I would very much like to capture him if we can and try and adopt him as our pet prisoner to cook our meals and tend to our animals and plants. Oh, here he comes, here he comes. Right, let's see how this goes. After we've resolved this raid, I'm going to save the game, which I have not done all session, because I never do. Is he attacking, or is he just sort of vaguely wandering towards the base? I want to be a little bit careful doing it like this. We need cover still, so... this should slow him down a bit. There we go. Hey! Right. He's been shot. Finish him off. Oh, he's in pain shock, but he's not dead. This is amazing. Right, so we need someone to capture him. So I believe, and you guys can help me out in chat here, but I think... is it... does it matter who captures him, or is it just who tends to him in terms of social that matters? Because Raytar's definitely our best social option. So if we undraft everybody, Raytar can't capture him at the moment. Why are these two still drafted? Oh, it took a little bit of time. Raytar, capture Kamaro. Yes, we've dropped a supply there, but that's fine. We'll allow these. Get these hauled. Ammon! Thank you. Ah, that's brilliant. Thank you very much for the advice, and welcome on in. It's great to see you. As you can tell, I suspect this is pretty much my first ever playthrough of Rimworld. So, I am learning live on stream as we go. It is a far from ideal colony, and we've definitely not made the best start of it, but it doesn't matter, because we're having fun. And Kamaro is now captured. We want... was it Raytar was our med person? Yes, it was. Raytar is currently tending to him, so that's fine. Because Raytar is our key warden. Now I suspect we have we're not allowing much medicine. I think for him we are going to allow the high-tech medicine because I really want him. He's got some skills that are going to be really useful for the colony. We're going to turn that back off again once we've got him. But A, we want this guy as a cook, and B, we owe Mammoth a named character. And this guy will definitely work as an I'm different, because he is different in that he did not crash land from the Nautilus. He was captured in an attempt to attack us. I know that once he's up... Right, bottom left on the prisoner tab, you got set him to be recruited. Whereabouts is my prisoner tab? This is really, really useful stuff. Thank you, Ammon. Really, really helping. And I apologise if I'm butchering your name. So I know that you can choose to... orange squares. In these? I'm confused. Log give... Ah, thank you, thank you, thank you. Right. Yes, we definitely want to recruit. Thank you very much, because I'd have just left him there and hoped that healing him made some kind of difference. So that is really, really useful. What state is he now in? And I was already on him. So we've not bandaged him to a very good quality. We didn't use any good medicine though, because hopefully he's not going to be left with too many terrible wounds. Although if he is, we're going to train him up as a cook, hopefully. But thank you, that's so useful. Yeah, we need to heal him. I want to put a light in his room and make him vaguely... We've got a light in his room, it's just due construction. But that is all very, very useful stuff, thank you. I think we can probably put him back to herbal medicine now. In fact, we'll put everybody on herbal medicine for now. I'm doing this in the least efficient way possible. Ratar. Yeah, for now. We haven't got any herbal medicine, but he's not on herbal medicine though, is he? He's on... No, we'll leave him on proper medicine in case he needs it. We've got a little bit. We've got 29 of them left. That's really, really useful, thank you. Yeah, unfortunately we did stick him in the coldest room as well. Obviously it's dark. Oh, and he's naked. And in mind-shattering pain. If only he was a masochist. In fact, I didn't check his traits. Oh, he's a quick sleeper, and he's not incapable of anything, that's all. So he was a budding artist, and then became a carver. So this wonderful, loving, artistic soul decided to take it upon himself to smash my people's skulls in with a spiked bat. And we showed him the error of his ways, and now we will bring him up to beautify our settlement with his artistic skills. He will be the first of Hope's Landing's new population. Oh, and Ratar's doing some cooking for us as well. Perfect. So, as soon as Jackie's up, I want to get you prioritising the light in his room, please. We put our dumping stockpile quite a long way away for the steel, but we'll have to live with that. Drakey, you could be building this. Okay. That wasn't quite what I meant. I thought we had Drakey set to secondary construction. No, we don't, that's why. I also said I was going to save the game, didn't I? Which I always forget to do. So, what do we call it? First stream. Overwrite first stream with crew of the Nautilus. Oh dear. I think they just had a disagreement. But then Drakey is a psychopath. Jackie is finally bringing light to the rest of the house, and then we really need to prioritise this table so we can eat food at a table and stop being so miserable. We need someone who is better at construction, we really do. That is not Trobo. Trobo's definitely going to be our cook. But yes, Ammon, welcome on in, and all advice is greatly welcome. Best thing for me about streaming is interacting with chat and catching up with everybody, and it is particularly useful because we've got a load of people in chat, Mammoth, Trainar, people who've put a lot of time into Rimworld. I have put, before this stream, a total of 12 hours over, I think, 2 years. So I am very much new to the game, so all advice is greatly welcome. Jackie, stop botching the construction of that lamp. That one lamp is really tricky for her. Because if we can get Camaro cooking, Raytar can just be researching all the time, which is great. Come on, Jackie, third time's the charm. Let's get this thing built. Let there be light. Marvellous. Well, they're slightly less upset because it isn't as dark. And they're quite comfortable, but they are cold because they're not helped by the fact they're naked. Well, we can't tell anyone to clothe them, I don't think. Yeah, that's the thing. We're playing. Let's find out. Ah, it is base game. Thank you very much. Well, the next plan for Jackie once she built the table was to floor these buildings with some wooden flooring, which isn't going to make a huge difference, but it will make a little difference. That's really useful. Thank you. I've been trying to work out. I've seen people do that, and I haven't been able to work out how you do it. So that is great. Right, what's Jackie doing now? Building the wooden fence. You can come back to that, Jackie. What I would like you doing is to put some wooden floors in for us, starting here and going throughout the building, including the doorway. Actually, including... Well, we're not going to do that one just yet. But I do want it throughout the kitchen in here, so we get rid of some of the dirt coming in. Let's beautify the place up a bit, and okay, you build the fence first. We do want to go and capture that wild boar that we got before the worst happens. Oh, and Drakey's having a simple meal. If we can cook up a load of simple meals, then we're looking good. I probably should have made the table first, in fact. Jackie. Prioritise working on the wooden table. Be nice to have the chairs, but I definitely want the table, and then you can go about your job building the rest of these floors and the pen for our animals. Hey, right, we've got a table we can eat at. Absolute basic requirement. We've got electric stoves before we've got a table. My prioritisation is not great. Drakey's hauling steel again. I need to look at Drakey's work schedule. I think we need to set Drakey to hunt some stuff. Or tame, but I don't want to tame until we've got a little bit more food that we could be taming with. So, Jackie's building as a priority. We've got a lot of stuff to build. Drakey could actually be growing, because we've got a load of stuff that wants cutting, so let's harvest those plants. And we've got more stuff to do as well. So Drakey's got a vaguely decent plant skill. It's not as good as Jackie's, but Jackie's got other things to do. Botching construction of things mainly. And then we're going to harvest all this heal root stuff so that we can get some herbal medicine and shove it in the fridge. And we can get nice pretty floors in here, and then hopefully we can convert Kamaro and have them doing our cleaning, doing our domestics, doing our cooking. We could also set somebody else to a low priority cook at the moment, so she's always going to have stuff to do. Drakey isn't necessarily. So let's give Drakey cooking, because they can be butchering then, because the bills on the table are set to a skill that's higher than Drakey's skill. So Drakey should never be cooking, but they could do the butchering for us. This is good, this is good. Alan, if you wish to name anybody, any followers in chat are able to name pawns, name pets, name animals, whatever you like. At the moment, all our pawns are named, and Kamaro has already been called by Mammoth. Mammoth will be responsible for Kamaro. Welcome back, Dragon! We captured ourselves a prisoner. But if you wanted to either put your dibs on the next pawn in line, or if you wanted to name one of our two animals, we currently have Wildwood, who is our Labrador, and Wild Boar number 1, who is our female wild boar. Naming the boar may be a little bit tricky, because at some point I suspect she's going to get harvested, but for now the Labrador is definitely in need of a name, and the Labrador is going nowhere. Why is that not owned by anybody? I already set the owner as Wildwood. Wildwood is too big for a pet box. Ah, that's why Wildwood hasn't claimed this. Okay, deconstruct that. We'll make a floor. Right, so the Labrador needs a bigger bed. I wondered why that didn't work. So do I need to build like a 2x2 animal bed? Is that... Cancel that. If I built another one and put it there, do they join together to make a larger animal bed? Two things. One, no, I have not set the Labrador to be trained actually. And if we just need a sleeping spot, then I think we'll do that. We'll deconstruct that. I keep deconstructing the floor. Right, animal sleeping box, deconstruct. Thank you. That's the animal sleeping box. And once that's deconstructed, we'll put an animal sleep spot down just here. Which it won't currently let us do, I think, because we're waiting on construction of... Oh no, maybe we have done it. That's fine. And in fact, if we click on that, do we have an animal sleep spot? Oh, we've got another box there. No, cancel that box. Right, that's why we couldn't build on there. I'd accidentally put a box down. Put a sleep spot there. Perfect. Don't pause the game, unpause the game. Right, we're feeding Kamaro. Oh, Kamaro has a wooden foot. Excellent. consciousness is healing, but they are in extreme pain. They took a lot of gunshot wounds. They got shot twice by the revolver in the left clavicle, once in the torso, twice in the left shoulder, and then the sternum, the left leg. We may have messed them up quite badly. Ah, I see. So the Labrador is advanced trainability, follow master while drafted, follow master while doing field work, tameness and guard are trained, attack, rescue and haul. Oh, so you could train them up to do these? How do I train the Labrador then? Do I have to take an action with somebody with animal handling to train the Labrador? Oh, just turn it off. Okay, cool. I quite fancy... I'll take advice on this. I do like the idea that the Labrador can haul, but we could just let them do all sorts of stuff. What am I best... I just assumed a Labrador could not haul. I didn't realise we could train them to do that. That's really useful. Yeah, I mean, I think we could train it to do everything. Attack people, rescue, haul. Although if we train it to attack, it is more likely to get into scrapes. Which, yeah, it's currently not following master while drafted, so it shouldn't follow into combat, hopefully anyway. Ratar is meditating. I might turn attack off, but I might leave rescue and haul on. So in order to learn those, does that happen passively as they sort of bond with their human? Or do you have to... does somebody end up doing animal training on it over time when it's sort of their priority? Ah, ha, ha. Yeah. Yeah, you do have to assign someone to handling. That's fine. Well, Drakey is going to be our priority handler soon, because they've got 8 skill and a burning passion, and we're going to have other animals to handle soon as well. So that's brilliant. We're going to set Drakey to a high priority animal handling, and have them manage our, hopefully, flock of wild boars. Brilliant, brilliant. Thank you guys, both of you. That is really useful. I'm hoping, Mammoth, we might have a pawn for you soon, but we're going to see. They're currently stressed and injured. We put a lot of holes in them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We shot them 7 times. So we'll see how well they heal and then whether they actually like us. But we're trying to put a slightly nicer house together for them first. Oh, look at that. Wildwood is now sleeping with everyone. Oh, and they're having some hardcore supersex. Perfect evening. They would genuinely be happy if they let the dog sleep on the bed. Can you put a sleep spot on the bed for the dog? Does that disturb their sleep? Presumably it has to be on an open piece of ground. Dogs should always sleep on the bed. Ah, we're actually growing our corn as well, because Drakey's doing plant stuff. We've set these to be harvested, but they have not been yet. We'll just let's hit chill mode again. We're quiet Saturday chilling here. We are running out of wood, so let's set some more trees to get harvested. because we have suddenly gone wood construction crazy with putting all these floors in. But I think it's about time our pawns had a nice place to live. Wow, that's the first time I've ever heard someone say there is not a mod for that in Rimworld. Trainer, get on that. I did think we should have tried to get one better construction pawn before we started, and it would have been useful, because Jackie's about the only one we've got and she's still botching everything. Yes, the prisoner is set to be recruited, thank you. Ammon has talked me through it, which is very, very useful. So, prisoner is set to recruit. I'm sorry, Dragon, I know, I do this to you, and what we're going to do is we're going to expand the Rimworld bit of the Discord. So anyone who's on at the moment, we have got a Discord, it's linked at the bottom, there's 4 or 5 of us on there, and we talk about mainly random nonsense and our favourite games. So there's a big Star Sector section on there. We've been playing a lot of Star Sector, and a few followers, Dragon and Tin Mass and a few others, have purchased Star Sector, and Karma, who was certainly in the chat earlier, has been helping us learn Star Sector because he is a master of the game. And we've done the same. We have a section for Rimworld, and we have a section for a few of the other games we've played. And so anyone who wants to join in there and sort of guide some newbies through it, obviously I'm playing through it, but it looks like Dragon will be now as well. We'll probably have quite an active Rimworld discussion from a new player's perspective there. I know, mate, I know. Well, essentially, we've not been streaming that long, and I've been kind of trying to find my game and my audience. And I've definitely found my audience. You guys are the best. But I wanted to try a few different things. I wanted to try Rimworld because it's one of those games that I've always meant to go back to. And I thought it would suit the way we do our streams quite well. And I think it sort of does. I'm quite pleased with it. And I think I'm probably unlike most Rimworld streamers out there in that I have no idea what I'm doing. Every time I watch a Rimworld stream, the people are brilliant and they're very good and very helpful and give good advice, but they know a lot more about the game than I do. I also need to floor that corner. So at least we're doing something new and novel. But I think the core ones at the moment are probably going to stay Rimworld and Star Sector. I love Star Sector. I really enjoy Battle Brothers, but there are people who already do that content really well, and I think it's got sort of a limited lifespan for the stuff we do. I will continue to play Battle Brothers, but I won't be streaming it as much. Oh, amazing, amazing. I definitely want to see all screenshots. But yeah, this game I think has great potential. So anyone who wants to join on the Discord is definitely the best place to find out when I'm live. So I normally stream, this is quite an unusual time for me, I normally stream Monday and Friday evenings UK time. And I keep promising sort of off-time streams or alternate streams, and it all depends on work. So I thought I'd try a chill morning stream today and see how that worked. And you know, I'm really enjoying it as a time slot, so I think we'll probably do this as a semi-regular when it's a possibility. It has the added benefit of dog interruptions, but you know, that's what a good chill stream is for. So we'll probably end up doing quite a bit more of this, but I do fit the streams in and around the day job, so they sometimes vary throughout the week. And yeah, there's 19 minutes of morning left. So yeah, if you do enjoy the stream and want to catch the latest one, best place to find out is Discord. I do sort of tweet out before I go live, but Discord I normally post an update a bit further ahead of time as to what the plan is. And we've got a fun little area there for where we can chat about all our favourite games. I think the Rimworld one is probably going to explode. I will take suggestions from Discord participants. Oh dear, I got damaged. It's broken down. I've never seen that before. Oh yeah, we got up to 7 degrees. Stuff's going to be going off. Luckily, we've butchered most of the carcasses, but the raw meat is still refrigerated. We're okay. We're okay. Aww, Drakey and Raytar having a little meal together. But yeah, we'll any suggestions from people who are on the Discord about what sub channels they would like in the Rimworld section are welcome. At the moment we've just got a general Rimworld one, but as we found with Star Sector, quite quickly that just floods with information, so it's useful to sort of break things down. So I think we'll probably have a new player section, and we'll have a comedy colony section where we can post our most ridiculous successes and failures and all those sorts of things. I do like the ship's medic and the escaped psychopath having a nice happy breakfast together and chatting. Jackie's busy botching some construction over here. Her construction skill has gone up a tiny amount. If only we had someone with passion for it. I think there's probably a wide selection of cheese. I mean, I think we're definitely going to have a mod section, because there are so many Rimworld mods out there. For a new player like me, it's useful to know which ones are sort of like auto-include, just great quality of life stuff, and how much of it is this changes your gameplay and enhances a few things, makes a few things different. The one thing I found is that vanilla Rimworld is very complete. There's a lot of amazing stuff just in vanilla. You know, we've no DLCs here, we've no mods at all, so it's a great experience. I mean, what have we done? We've done like 3.5 hours. And to be fair, we've built a colony and it's got some power, and we're doing some research. And we've got a food source. We've got a little bit of leather, we can start crafting some stuff next. We've even got a little bit of herbal medicine. One of them. We have harvested one bush somewhere. Whoa, Drakey, are you cleaning the pen? Don't be cleaning the pen, Drakey. Why would you do that? Drakey is assigned to grow... Ah, plant cut is not assigned. That's why. Jackie's got way more priorities, so if we do that, then we should find that Drakey now is now harvesting the heal root. That's why. We'd got her assigned to grow stuff, but not to cut plants. Oh, the wild boar herd is so close to this pen now that we might even be able to trap one inside if we're lucky with the building, in time to sort of domesticate them in there. Drakey is consuming a simple meal by the geothermal geyser. Get a nice steam geyser going on. Oh, of course, the pen counts as home zone, doesn't it? Let's have a look at the home. Yes! Right. You're absolutely right. I'd forgotten that the pen counts as home zone. We'll keep that lot in, because we're going to expand that, I suspect, into a room, but yeah, we kind of, right now, don't need all of this to be home zone. What's Jackie doing now? You've made a new home zone. That's it, you keep going, Jackie. And we'll just keep removing it as you go. Ah, that's a brilliant idea. Can we do that under... Where can we look at that? Let's look at home zone. If we... Is that in the main menu? Oh, bottom right. Oh, of course. Yes. So we can presumably do it in here somewhere. Oh no, that's more basic settings. Ah, sorry, here we go. Yeah, visibility of zones. So which of these do I want to use? Toggle visibility of zones. So that shows the zones. Oh, no, I don't want to do that. I want to change the actual settings of the zones so they don't expand automatically. I also want to very quickly get rid of that extra home zone stuff. Yeah, again, that doesn't need to be clean. Ah, it's just a toggle here perfectly. Thank you. Thank you, Mammoth. That is really, really useful. Yes, let's just have a quick look at our home zone now. Not sure why that is home zone. We haven't designated that as anything else. So, maybe we chopped wood in there or something. Yeah, that's really useful. How's Camaro doing? Yeah, they're coming around, they're coming around. They're only in severe pain now. And we've got some slow growing corn. So the first corn plants we planted are about 30% grown. But the newer stuff that we've just done is obviously really just starting up. Right, so I need to remember who my animal handler is, and I think it's Drakey. Yeah, Drakey is the animal boss. We are running very low on food, so Ratar, we need to prioritise cooking over research, which we have done anyway. So hopefully Ratar should be cooking once they've eaten. Oh, of course they're tending to Camaro as well. Absolutely. If I don't kick myself at least 20 times during the playthrough, something's not working right. Why are we researching before cooking? Cooking's on a 2 priority. Is it? We've got ingredients. We've got a load of raw meat, and there's bills on the electric stove. Do until you have 30. We want to make that 40 now, I think, just in case we can recruit Camaro. So why would Ratar not be cooking? I think we need to do a couple of things. First off, I want to assign some wildlife to get hunted. So we need to leave some male wild boar. He's age 4. We might try and tame him in a minute. Age 3, even better. So I want to set him to be hunted. And him. And probably him. So Drakey should... Drakey's going to grow and plant cut first, so let's put hunt up. Get Drakey doing some hunting, and then Ratar can be cooking as highest priority, because we absolutely need... Cannot cook. Ah, we're missing too much raw food. Yeah, so we need to be hunting as a priority because we're going to run out of food. to the point where, even though power is going to become an issue, I think we're going to change the research priority and we're just going to cook whenever we can cook. No. We don't actually need to do that because of the way they are anyway. Like, we just leave them both at 2. Drakey's going to spend 4 years trying to hunt down one wild boar here, I think. Oh, of course, because we've got a simple meals times 4, it's not doing any of them. Spot on, well done. I was thinking, why is there even a times 1 when you can do times 4? But of course. Simple meal. Brilliant. Thank you, mate. That's fantastic. Sorry, I should never doubt Drakey's skills. Right. So we'll yeah, we can't do this one, so it will drop to this one. We want to do it however many times. Well, we'll do until we've got 40. So it'll prioritise cooking 4 at once, but if not, it will do 1 at a time until we have 40. And I also want to assign this to cooking skill 3 or more, so only Raytar can do it, because I think we've assigned other people to be able to butcher. Come on, Drakey, you got it. Where is it? You're hunting this pig? I mean, Drakey's not a bad shot. But it's going to take a while. What's... Oh, Jackie's doing the flooring over the pen. It's not the best. We haven't got too much more flooring to do. I should probably not have left the flooring to be prioritised, but I want it done, because the problem with putting flooring down, the little squares really annoy me. And I think you can just toggle them off, can't you? No? Oh no, that's the colonist bar. So I'm just like, no, get those done, because they're covering up all my other icons. Hey, look, Drakey's got us a boar. We've got a boar carcass. Fantastic. Yes, I take your point, but I would rather we had food to be cooking to start with than Drakey leveled too much in shooting. Hey, Raytar's finally cooking. Brilliant. Thank you for the advice, guys. That's made a huge difference. And now Raytar is going to go and butcher this boar. Oof, nearly Drakey. That's true. There is no ammo, so... So I suppose my question is there a mod for that? Has somebody decided that Rimworld is not hardcore enough, and therefore add ammo? Ribeyes are incoming, thank you Trainer. Good to see you back in the chat, buddy. Yeah, Raytar's cooking up some steaks. Yeah, I knew it. I knew there would be a mod somewhere. Can we see... Yeah, not happy with these guys. So the resistance is currently 15. We've got a chunk of herbal medicine now, so I think we're going to allow herbal medicine almost for you. And we're finally stocking up on meals. And we should still be cooking 4 at a time, because 4 at a time bill is still higher. So while we can do it, we should do 4 at a time. I'm sure some people feel Rimworld is not difficult enough. I myself am still struggling to build a chair. Right, Drakey's still hunting this poor boar over here. What's Jackie doing? Jackie's harvesting an oak tree. Is that because we're out? Oh, it's because we're out of wood. We don't have enough wood to finish the floors. I want you to prioritise the pen, Jackie, once we have wood, please. There just aren't enough pawns to do it all. Right, Jackie. Yeah. Thank you. Prioritise working on the wooden fence. You can floor the rest of that later. Oh, this poor bleeding hunted boar. Now, I am slightly worried in a minute that while Jackie is building this fence, Drakey is going to shoot her. It could happen. Oh, right, Jackie made the one bit of fence. I'm not going to make Jackie go back just now because she'll get shot by Drakey. Prioritise working on the wooden fence, please, Jackie. At least you're getting to do shots, Drakey. It's giving you a proper run around the map. Right, finally, Jackie's going to finish the pen. At which point we'll prioritise the pen marker. And then we're going to get Drakey, who's now given up on hunting for a bit and is doing a little bit of stuff over here. Drakey is going to lead our first boar down here and try and tame us another one. Yeah, we're still going, Karma. We still live. Right, Drakey. You're playing horseshoes. You do need a bit more recreation. We'll leave you for a little bit. You play some horseshoes. Once you're done, you are going to grab wild boar number 1 wherever they've gone. They've scattered now because they got hunted. I need to find wild boar number 1. Ah, down there. Cool. Then they're already tamed. You're going to bring them to the pen. Well, in fact, we can just tell you, can't we, that we want you to handle as a priority. And I want to set another one to be tamed. So we have a female already. So let's tame as a male wild boar. Who's this one? He's age 3. Perfect. Ratar's feeding Camaro. Presumably we have to sort of nurse him back to health before we can start working on his resistance. His value's gone up though, I noticed that. Like, he's less injured now, and therefore we're going to get more if we sell him, although his base value's significantly better. He's quite a good slave to sell. Yay! Drakey's leading our first boar into the pen. We're finally going to be farmers. I might put a light in the fridge as well, because people who are in and out of the fridge all day are working half in the dark. Oh, here comes the first wild boar. This is the beginning of our pig empire. Yay! Right, Drakey is hunting a boar now. Shouldn't Drakey be prioritising... Oh, we've not got enough food to tame another boar yet. I see. And Ratar's going back to researching... Presumably because we don't have enough meat. We still haven't built a chair for Ratar either. Let's just have a quick look at where we're at. So Ratar... in minor pain, soaking wet, awful bedroom, slept in the cold. We need to start making clothes soon. This is just layers and layers of complexity start to build up on top of each other once you're surviving. Yeah. My plan is to pave here and pave in here in the storage because we walk around in it a lot, but it's taking all of our materials at the moment just to do this. We've not got any stone cutting going on yet, and we've not got enough pawns doing our basic stuff to think about paving just yet. We're just going to have to deal with cleaning the rooms. That bed is going to rot. Oh, Drakey and Jackie having a little chat. Everybody is fast asleep. Kamaro's not far away from actually waking up. I assume at that point we can then start to work on their resistance. And Jackie and Ratar are at it like rabbits every night. Is that an ibex? Yes, it is. So at the moment, this pen is growing way more nutrition than it's consuming because it's only got one pig in it. But once we've got a couple of pigs in there, we're going to want to expand that pen quite quickly. But once we've started to enclose the base, which I haven't quite planned out yet, we're definitely going to enclose down here. We don't want to let the animals wander into this bit because that's our nutrient-rich, good growing soil. So we kind of want to keep them to this bit, and we're going to have to get walls across here, I think, once we've harvested a load more wood. We're only cutting mature trees at the moment. I'm not cutting anything that hasn't grown enough to give us wood. At least I think that's what I'm doing. I'm pretty sure that we're only cutting mature trees. Thought that's how I had it set up, but explore the Outer Rim, Dragon. Go find new and exciting worlds to conquer. Oh, Jackie's got a couple more bits of floor to do, and then current construction is complete. Oh, she's got to finally build that chair as well. How many more times can she botch this one chair? Want to see if we can convert Kamaro before I end the stream, because I want to name Kamaro while we've got everyone in chat, and Mammoth has been waiting for a pawn. And Ammon, you are potentially online for the next pawn and or animal you wish to name. So any followers can be naming anything within the games we play. Yeah. I sent a message to a number of people this morning saying I'm going to be doing a morning Rimworld stream, and the number of people who came back and were like, "You're playing what?" It certainly has its own unique charm. Oh, is Drakey trying to tame? Right, this is important. Can we tame a male boar? What's the tame chance on it? Not very high, I don't think. Although Drakey's got pretty good animal skill. That's it. Feed it the meat you took from its friends. We're feeding it boar meat. That's unhealthy. Here's your best mate, Doug. We killed him and ate him. Why don't you become our friend? 28% chance to tame. Didn't work that time. Really need to up our research speed. Ratar is 7 in intellectual. We could do with Ratar doing nothing but. That's why Kamara is really important. If we can have Kamara doing the cooking, then Ratar's freed up to just research all day. Oh wow, and Drakey's training the dog now, that's brilliant. I like the concept of a game where pigs are arseholes. What other game could you play where people are just like, yeah, pigs are arseholes? Oh, Kamaro, very nearly up to full health. Struggling a little bit with breathing still, and definitely with moving. We've got a healed gunshot wound to the torso, giving them 1% pain. That's not too bad. And most of the other gunshot wounds have healed. We have got some pain coming from these last 2 revolver wounds. Ah, thank you, Mammoth. That is a good idea. What I did in a previous playthrough, I did have someone who was higher intellect and they didn't do anything else, so they just researched all the time, and we sort of pushed for the advanced research bench quite early on, and that led to things working much more quickly as well. We were able to research stuff at a pretty decent rate. But yes, that is a very good idea. Yeah, so rather than defaulting to cleaning or something, or even after that, but when they've done everything else, they can at least be doing research. Which is good, because until we've got a battery at the back of here keeping this thing running, we're still having little brownouts and problems in the rooms. See, there's so much more I could be doing actively in terms of the colony and management, but I do like setting up the priorities and just watching the little pawns go about their job, doing what they need to do. Oh, so we've got breathing's getting better and moving is the only thing really. And it's affected by the breathing and the wooden foot, so moving is always going to be an issue because of the wooden foot, but they've only got now the gunshot wound to the sternum, which is only causing 1% pain. I do like the fact it tells you who shot them. Inspired trade Ratar. Okay, so Ratar, thanks to High Mood, Ratar has experienced an inspiration. He will gain a significant trade price bonus when closing his next trade deal in the next 8 days. That sounds very much like Ratar. Ratar is very much a trader in all senses, so that could not be more character accurate. Right, we've fully healed breathing now. The moving's affected by the wooden foot, but the gunshot wound is currently healing, and there we go. No remaining wounds on Kamaro, apart from their wooden foot, obviously. So, Kamaro is finally up and about. And currently has 15 resistance, but we're going to be working on that. So presumably, because I've got... Yay! We've got batteries. Perfect. And it's perfect timing, because Jackie's run out of things to build. So let's have a quick look. We could go smithing into machining. Where's my little scroll bar? And that gives us gunsmithing and flak armour and various other things. We could make better lights. There. Hydroponics. We're pretty good for growth. We don't necessarily need to be growing stuff inside. Microelectronics lets us unlock the high-tech research bench, but that's a long research time. We've got quite a lot of fertile soil. Yeah, exactly. That's what I love about it, Mammoth, is, you know, it's just an experience. You know, it's not a win-lose to me, it's just a live in the colony in the moment. We could research Devilstrand, because we've got a lot of very fertile soil down here, and we could grow a ton of Devilstrand for both trading and making some really nice Devilstrand clothing. And we've got some alright crafters. So Ratar, I think? No. Crafting. Oh, okay, no, crafting is not good. We've got artistic, but not crafting. Okay. But yeah, we could be trying to make some nice Devilstrand clothing to keep everyone warm, but also well protected in combat. And that could be quite a good way to do it. What's Drakey currently doing? Hauling wood. And presumably we're waiting for more food to go back and try and tame this boar again. In which case, oh, I know why Drakey's not doing the other things that I would like Drakey to do, because we didn't set anything to hunt. So let us hunt a couple more boar and a couple of gazelles as well. I'm assuming it's something like a flak jacket and a Devilstrand duster or something. But yeah, I'd love to. I know the Devilstrand dusters are very good for the amount of coverage they give you and the fact you can put them over other jackets underneath. Not that I've ever got to that stage. Ah, Ratar is talking to Kamaro. And I don't look at Drakey, I look at Kamaro. Yeah, resistance is coming down. Excellent. So Ratar is charming Kamaro with all of his medical skills. And he's going to give him something to eat as well. And hopefully Kamaro will want to join us very soon. Oh, Drakey's just relaxing at the table. We need to give them another way to relax. I'm thinking we could designate a little patch over here to grow some smoke leaf. And I know tactically it's a bad idea, and we have to watch how much they use it and avoid stuff, but also if they get raided they could all just be stoned and rubbish. Nice, thank you, Mammoth. Hey, Liam in the house! Hey buddy, not seen you in a while. Great to have you on the stream. We've started our first proper ever playthrough of Rimworld, and we've got a tiny little colony up and running. We're trying to domesticate our first prisoner. We have one wild boar that just decided to be our friend, but we're trying to tame another one to get a breeding pair. Is Drakey going for a walk? Oh no, Drakey's hunting. So yeah, we're about to starve if we're not careful, so I think we need to probably designate a few more things for Drakey to hunt. There's a load of gazelle out here, so let's just hunt as many gazelle as we like. on top of the wild balls. Because keeping these 4 people fed is gently challenging. Right, we never built the battery either. So we've got a group of travellers from the Covenant passing by. Nice. Hello, Huang and Flo. But we do need to build batteries. Now, we can probably get away with 1 for now. Just put it under the roof, minimise fire risk. And then Jackie, once you've hauled that, because presumably Jackie is... yeah, Jackie's hauling as a priority. We have collected a small stock of herbal medicine, which I like. But we definitely want Jackie to be building this. Oh, she's going to bed now, isn't she? That's fine, that's fine. Ah, okay. That's worth knowing. Thank you, Mammoth. Amazing. I do like that, unlike a lot of games, I can just leave it ticking away, look away onto my second monitor, and off we go. Oh, well, I think that has been a very interesting first Rimworld stream. I am going to move towards wrapping it up because it's, well, as has been pointed out, it is no longer the morning. This was chill Saturday morning stream and the morning is over, and I now need to start looking at what I'm actually going to do with my Saturday. But we're going to come back to Rimworld very, very soon because this is really good fun. I've really enjoyed it with chat, particularly Armin, Mammoth. Thank you so much for the follow. That has been brilliant. Really, really good to me. It means a lot to me, the follows. Like I say, anyone who is either new to Rimworld, like I am, or is interested in helping people new to Rimworld, we have got a Rimworld section on the Discord, and the Discord is full of people who are, well, we've got a number of people new to Rimworld, because I've been playing it today, and Dragon's just picking it up, so we'll be having a wild discussion of how we think the game works over there. So do feel free to join us on the Discord and pop back. It's the best place to find out where I'm going to be streaming. Before we disappear off here, I am going to do a quick raid, and I know a lot of people don't necessarily want to come with me and sort of stick with me through it, but it's really useful for me if we can take a few people with us when we raid somebody else to spread the love. We're going to raid another Rimworld streamer, and sorry, Liam. That's the ads are terribly timed. I know, Dragon, but we've done the proof of concept. The proof of concept works. That like a daytime, or particularly a Saturday morning stream, is a useful thing to be doing. You know, it's worked out very well, I think. So we're going to save this before we forget anything. We've got the crew of the Nautilus. So let us just summarise where we're at. The crew of the spaceship Nautilus, which was Jackie the security officer and Raytar the medical officer, who were transporting the evil psychotic prisoner Drakey. The ship exploded in space, possibly because of something Drakey did, or one of his compatriots did, and the bits rained down on this planet, and they've had to make some kind of weak alliance. Jackie and Raytar have made quite a strong alliance in that they're constantly humping now. And we're building our little colony, and we're going to continue to do so. So thank you so much for joining me for today. It's been great to have you all in chat. It's been great to see everybody. Thank you for the follows, Mammoth. Thank you for all the new chatters. Thank you for all the people who've been with me for quite a while and who are popping back in. I'm going to do a very quick raid to another streamer, and I'd massively appreciate it if you'd at least stick around until we get in with the raid, because it's, you know, it helps their channel, but also looks good for us. You know, shows that we're coming in with a few people, and I will catch you guys in the next one. As a minimum, we are streaming Monday night with Star Sector. We'll be back to our salvage playthrough on Star Sector, and then we should be streaming again Friday next week. But I'm also liking this early morning slot. I may even try a sort of midweek early morning, which I know doesn't work for everybody, but we're going to play around with the stream schedule to try and squeeze a few more in during the week, because 2 just isn't enough. So it has been another wonderful stream, largely and entirely, in fact, thanks to you guys. So thank you so much. And I picked us out only from the tags. So where was the tag? Weirdos Wanted was the tag that I thought stuck out to me for a Rimworld stream. So we are going to raid Sushi Cat Yum, who is somebody I am not familiar with, and we're going to see what they're doing in their Rimworld playthrough. Thank you for sticking with me. I hope to see you again soon for our next Rimworld stream, or Star Sector, or whatever you fancy. For now, we are going to hit up a raid on Sushi Cat, and I will hopefully see you guys in the next one. Thank you so much for joining me. Goose out.
Oh, can you turn that down? I may have had my fairly aggressive tone. Who cares? That's fine. Who's this? We just got raided. Who's this? Oh my god. Champion of the Sun. Oh, that's from, whatchamacallit? Sunny in Philadelphia. Hey, Farthest Goose, thanks for that raid. Why is that thing not working? Motherfuck, everything is broken. Everything is broken today. Now my fucking, shout-out's not working. Unless you did it wrong, Benzie. Did you do it wrong? I don't think you need the at sign. How's your stream going? We just started a little bit ago, but we're doing good. We're doing all right. Yeah, at least Rimworld's working. Shh, don't say that too loud. It might get mad. Sounding chaotic? I mean, it's a little chaotic. That's how we like it, though. But how are you doing? Thank you. Thank you for the raid. What were you guys doing? Since I can't see what you were playing, since the fucking shout-out isn't working. I don't think you're supposed to put an @ symbol in front of that. For the shout-out. Are you? Maybe I'm misremembering something. You're a wizard, Liam. That's a big pond. Oh, you want to see Mucky's head? Hold on. Yes, that's Mucky. Not Humber's butthole, but Mucky right there. He's a biggin. We, I can't remember exactly what happened, but somebody bought one of those gene fuckery thingies, and it fucked him up. It made him into a Nephilim, which has a Titan frame. And he's just a biggin. He's got a big old head. And, yeah, he's just weird. He's just weird. Yeah, we injected him with the goo. Yeah. These things, the xenotype thingies. Oh, God. Who do you want to use that one on? Not you. There's a baby in there that's coming.